Hello, folks, and welcome back to ASUS ROG Showdown DOTA 2 Grand Finale. Today is the day. Today, we're gonna know who's gonna be the winner of this massive tournament powered by Intel. Again, this is me start clashing, and joining me today here is Akash, aka Frozen Razor. Akash, so we have two top tier teams who's gonna face each other in a BO5 match, right? That means they will get 5 rounds, and first one to win 3 rounds in a row will be the winner of this ROG Showdown series. And the two grand finalists are Team Standing 5, who's gonna face Team Ragnarok, I guess it is, because Team Ragnarok dominated quite well yesterday, and Team Standing 5, they were doing great too.
Yeah, I think it's finally down to the best two teams of the tournament. Ragnarok, they played a clean game. They were the ones who won 2-0 in the semi-final. They had quick games, quick draft, and the execution was fast as well. Especially in both the games, they were able to, secure the win quickly within like 30 minutes of each games. Stand-in fight, they had to struggle a bit, but they are here. Especially after that long game 2, as we well remember. So they managed to win 2-1. So it's finally down to Standin 5 versus Ragnarok. We're happy to continue the match of both the teams. It's a BO5, so 5 games. It can go back and forth. It can be a clean 3-0 win, or it can be a scenario of a little bit of bump and a 3-1. So there's a lot of room for potential here for both the teams. And this time, the drafting, it's under the way. So Ragnarok ban Tusk and Razor. Stand-in 5 go with the Nyx Assassin and Silencer ban, and they instantly pick a Mirana. I think the strategies will finally be revealed, because now both the teams, they don't want to hold back anything, and they will just go all out against each other.
Yes, indeed, because this is the final stage. This is the grand finals stage, actually, and the team who's gonna lose here will lose the chance to be the winner of this SSROG showdown, right? So both the teams gonna go all out, and they will try to dominate this very first game of the day, because you know what, Akash? The one who's gonna win that very first game will have that lead. They will have that mental lead as well as that numbers lead as well. But here you go, Standing 5, they are opting for Mirana. We have seen Ragnarok play Mirana, many times before, but Standing 5, let's see how they're gonna do with that. But Ragnarok, they are going with Disruptor. Alongside Disruptor, they are choosing Tiny. So yeah, things gonna go a little bit differently, because Team Ragnarok, they were on a different side, I guess, in yesterday's games, right? We have never seen them play Disruptor or Tiny, but right now, I think we'll witness some different lineup from their side.
Yeah, indeed, and that answer has been given by Stand-in 5 as well, by drafting the Undying, as you mentioned. So Disruptor Tiny against Mirana Undying, it feels like there is some flexibility on the heroes, because Mirana and Tiny can be used as core heroes. They obviously are looking to keep the draft right now concealed. They are not revealing anything big, unlike Stand-in 5 went for the Morphling in the game 2 yesterday in the semi-final, which didn't work out. They had the Mega Freeze, but they couldn't close the game quite. So this time they're playing it safe, and I think so they have learned from that specific game that we don't need to make any mistakes. It's a BO5. There is a room for some error in one game if a team is in lead, like you mentioned. Once you get the lead, you are gonna have the momentum. You're gonna be in higher spirits and higher energy as well. And let's take a look at the bans. Stand-in 5, they ban Slark, Ursa, and Naga Siren. Ragnarok, they go for the Viper ban, Sniper ban. Next ban, it's something they're taking their time for. So both the teams, they are having decent amount of information against each other, is what I'm looking at the draft and the bans and picks.
Yes, indeed. Both the teams are having quite some formation, because they already know that, again, as you said, there is a little room for errors, but there is no room for mistakes. You make a mistake, and the other team will instantly drive you crazy. They will instantly dominate over you, because again, we all know that team standing 5, they are on a certain level. They did made some of the mistakes yesterday, and that's why they were on a score line of 2-1, I guess. On the other hand, team Ragnarok, they did not made any mistakes, and they won the semi-finale with a 2-0 score line. So clearly, if you go with this stats, team Ragnarok, they are looking pretty powerful. But again, Akash,
That's
stats
right. Yeah.
cannot tell you everything, right? It all depends on this best of
Yeah,
five
stats
who's
can
gonna
tell you
win
the
this
future.
grand finale. Yeah, they cannot tell you the
True.
future. You can predict the future, using them, but that prediction is never ever 100% right. Even any no prediction ever is 100% right. But let's see, Disruptor, Tiny, then we have Mirana and Undying. Standing 5, they are, I guess, looking cool with those two heroes, but who's gonna join them? The other three heroes will play a very very important role in the rounds we are about to witness. As for the bans, teams are going for some amazing bans. Viper is banned already. Silencer is already been banned. Then we have Tusk. Tusk was doing great. If you talk about yesterday's games, we have seen Tusk in almost every other game, right? And Tusk was influencing all over the
Yeah,
game.
Tusk was contested quite a lot, and
Yeah,
it's Sniper
fair
you're talking
modeling.
about, I think. So they get the Morphling now. Ragnarok, you were speaking about their bans. To be very honest, right now Standin 5, they seem to have enough room to have the lane controls, because Undying and Mirana, those are two decent laning heroes. Undying can obviously be a great healer because of the soul rip and can steal the strength. But now the Morphling pick from Ragnarok, it's looking like they're trying to dictate the pace of the game and make things uneasy for Stand-in 5, because Morphling can morph into the Undying and have all the Tombstone, Soul Rip, as well as the first spell of Undying, Decay. So they would be able to use his own spells against the opponents in their own favor. Whereas Dawnbreaker has been picked up, I see Stand-in 5 is going for the safe, strong, tanky hero. Dawnbreaker might be a core, and Disruptor Tiny. Those are really good heroes to catch an evasive Mirana, as well as Tiny can reposition opponents by the toss back, as well as the Avalanche is a great spell. We saw that in the game 3, right? How Tiny was very well used by Stand-in 5. They had a clean game because Tiny was on point alongside Winter Wyvern yesterday. So I
Yes,
don't know how it
indeed.
will play out, but let's see how they use the Tiny. That's something I'm looking forward to.
Yeah,
And the dub continues.
Tiny's gonna, play a lot. Tiny's gonna play a very crucial role, I'd
Big role?
say. In
Yes.
Yeah, a very crucial role. His name is Tiny, but he's big when it comes to role
Yeah,
playing.
very big.
But again,
Right.
when you look at standing fives lineup, they have Mirana. Mirana can easily attack from a long range, can deal a lot of damage. Then you have Undying, who's gonna be a melee one. Again, Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker, I guess, is a prominent hero in this particular tournament, right, Akash? We have seen
Yes, it is
Dawnbreaker
a
in
it is a
yesterday's games as
prominent
well.
hero in this match, and
Okay,
it's one of
anti-mage.
those heroes that usually always gets picked. Doesn't get banned that often. A few
Mm-hmm.
patches earlier, Dawnbreaker was quite strong, but now it's been balanced a bit that you can not that you can pick it. Like the same nerf that Marcy was given, kind of. But Marcy can still be played as a core, so that type of thing. But Stand-in 5, they go for an anti-mage. We know how powerful anti-mage is in the hands of Abyss by the game 1 from yesterday's semi-final. An anti-mage can just burn the mana, jump on the disruptor, jump on the Morphling. Morphling needs some mana to attribute shift or run away with waveform, or you try to be useful. So that's something I can already see that Stand-in 5 have a protection plan for anti-mage, and anti-mage with items would be able to carry the team forward. How do Ragnarok react? They get a monkey king. All right, interesting.
Again, I still am searching for that big hero. Again, you talk about
Mhm.
Team Ragnarok. They are
10
going with
seconds remaining.
Disruptor, Tiny. Yeah, Tiny is gonna play a big role,
5
right? We have
seconds remaining.
Morphling. A lot of things depends on Morphling. If it's his day, then things are gonna
Dire
be in the
team
favor of
ban.
Ragnarok for sure. Then we have Monkey King. A little of choice, but it's Team Ragnarok, right? You can never predict their next move. When it comes to standing five,
Radiant
they're again
team
going
ban.
with anti-mage, and anti-mage was proven to be very, very important when it comes to yesterday's games, right? Anti-mage was literally holding the team together. He was carrying the team on his very own soldier, on his very own shoulders, and let's
10
see if
seconds
things
remaining.
gonna work out same for standing five, or
5
is it
seconds
gonna
remaining.
be a little different? Again, they are going with three melees already, and the fifth choice will decide if they're gonna go with a balanced team, or are they going for a proper
Dire team
aggressive
ban.
team.
Yeah, Standin 5 ban out the Doom and Lina, which could be problematic for Anti-Mage even with the jumping factor and of course Monkey King Ring. The Wukong's command is something that Standin 5 will have to deal with. Three melee heroes like you mentioned is something
10
that allows
seconds
Ragnarok
remaining.
to have
Radiant
this Monkey
team
King
ban.
some ease to hit the opponents, and the bans coming from Ragnarok are Batrider, Outworld Devourer. Looking at the team fight composition, I would say Stand-in 5 does lack some tempo control and the ability to have that mid-game space.
10
We were
seconds
discussing that
remaining.
Anti-Mage needs some farm and he's not really able to,
5
fight people
seconds
without the
remaining.
items. Whereas Ragnarok, they seem to have
Dire team ban.
heroes which can fight without much items and are
Okay,
still
Lash.
strong enough once they get the items. Leshrac gets picked off by Standard 5. That's the fighter I feel like for Standard 5. How to
You are
Ragnarok
now
react? They
selecting
go for a
heroes.
Kunkka. We haven't seen this hero in this tournament much, but the draft is complete.
Yes, the draft is complete, and already we can clearly see standing five going on with three melees and two ranged. Now, I think that's a very well balanced team because Mirana and Lashrak, they can fight from behind, they can easily escape from enemy territories as well. On the other hand, you have Undying, whose strength is enough to cover you up. You have Anti Mage, you have Dawnbreaker, especially Dawnbreaker can help his teammates. Help his teammates to get away from a very brutal situation. On the other hand, we have
Yeah,
Disruptor. We
global
have
hero.
yeah, Disruptor is like one that every team needs, but only one can get their hands on him, right? Undying again is in the hands of Snake King, who's a very very prominent player and a very good player indeed. Then we have Tiny, who's in the hands of Pinkman. Now Pinkman is someone who prove himself to be useful in every other game, right? Like all the games I witnessed from the side of Team Ragnarok, Pinkman is
Yeah,
someone
Pinkman was the
who's
guy who was
irreplaceable.
roaming a lot. He used to
Yes,
be the one
indeed.
to, step out of lanes, help the other lane. You remember the previous game of, the semi-final of Ragnarok in which I think it was Pinkman who roamed a lot and got those skills secured. And then MNZ just started farming jungle, and these people would continue to fight in all the other lanes. That's how Ragnarok likes to play. But I want to see how they equip the Mobley. And we were talking a bit about the Leshrac. Leshrac has some semi global presence because of the Boots of Travel build and will definitely love to run in front of towers. It's not a hero that plays from behind because the way the spells and the Bloodstone build works, there used to be a time where Leshrac used to play behind, but now because of Undyne and Mirana out, their hunting capability is quite decent. The semi-global save coming from Dawnbreaker, it's good enough. But does it work out well and better in the lane of Monkey King? Because yeah, I don't see the Monkey King to be a mid laner or a carry, but it's still a core in the hands of HBK.
Again, we'll get to see this soon enough because This is a grand finale stage, right? And we might witness something that's like very unexpected. You never know what Monkey King's role is gonna be, what Lashrak is gonna do, because it all depends on the team's mentality. It all depends on their strategy, right? They will use their
Right,
heroes
right,
according to their mindset, according to their strategies, and that's what we need. We want some dynamic strategies that all the global teams have, they even they all the global teams have to look up to, right? So let's see if something amazing gonna get out of this particular grand finale. This BO5 can Ragnarok clutch something out that can surprise everybody, including us, including Team Standing 5, or is it gonna be Team Standing 5? Because their records, if you talk about some recent tourneys, some recent games, Standing 5 is dominating pretty good, especially when you talk about this ASUS ROG
oh, you
Showdown.
mean Ragnarok, right? I mean,
Nah,
about the recent tournaments
both
part.
both Ragnarok and Standing Five, right? Because when it comes to this
Uh-huh.
SSROG showdown again, these teams have already played, I guess, 5 games each, including the semi-finale. And in all the games, Team Standing Five was dominating with almost 40-50 kills, right, in their favor, which is again good. And when it comes to Team Ragnarok, they are like the prominent part of Dota 2 right now, because in every other tournament they are the ones they are ones finishing at least in top 3, which is a
Yeah, and the
very good
game is
thing. And
finally underway. I mean, it was on pause. I think Antimate was okay. They had some fun chat about it. But yeah, Dawnbreaker has reconnected and is asking for a gift for Dota Plus. He'll be able to do that once he is able to get it done. And yeah, both the teams, they're onto the map. They're making the movements. Will love to drop the observer wards. Both the teams are under a smoke of deceit, and Tiny in this part of the jungle is gonna plant an observer ward. Abyss and Pinkman, they'll see each other in the eyes, but Pinkman will choose to just run away. He sees the fact that there is no ally nearby. He just wanted to get the vision, and it's instantly dewarded, it seems. Yeah, observer ward has been dewarded by anti-mage. You know that ward that Pinkman planted.
yes, indeed, Pinkman, he knows when to strike, right? And when he saw Abyss, he just agreed to move back, agreed to stay back, because he's already going on with that Tiny, if I'm not wrong. This is just the beginning of the game, and there you go. They have already settled everything they need. Bounty ruins are
Yeah, Bounty
here
Runes.
as well, and we all know it's gonna be a slow start, because both these teams, one crucial mistakes, one silly mistake, and you might see yourself cornered, because the other team will strike at the right time and will capitalize instantly.
That is true. And we were specifically talking about Abyss. His hero pool is quite the farming one. You remember the last hits from yesterday's semi-final. He was able to get a lot of last hits on Morphling, Terrorblade, and Anti-Mage. So this time he has gotten the hands on the Anti-Mage, the big bad farmer with the Battle Fury build. So let's see how that works out for Team Stand 5. Whereas mid lane, the matchup, it's Kanka against Leshrak. We do have quite the harassment coming in. Even though Kanka is a melee hero, the Tidebreaker works out pretty much well in the favor of this guy because of the cleave, the torrent as well. So I wanna see which mid hero is able to get the plays done with the runes. But at the same time, bottom lane, Tiny is gonna cut a wave and just TP out to safety. And top lane, HPK, Morphling. Oh, the game is paused again.
Okay, I think one of the player is he might be feeling some problems. But again, we were talking about the draft earlier. Nakash, Team Ragnarok is going with Kunka. They are having Monkey King already in the side, and now they're going with Kunka. So let's see what's gonna be Kunka's role in this matchup.
Yeah, he'll try to gank mostly heroes with the X-Mark combo. Kanka likes to get that done. Kanka likes to get the damage items, then roam around with the X marks the spot, then he tries to catch a hero, the follow-up stun coming from his team. That's how they can play it out. So that's what Teach Me Dota's role will be on this Kanka. First blood gets drawn already at top lane. Avalon, he stepped his line and he's gonna take a fall, but the trade kill is HBK's life instead. So Dawnbreaker and Moplik, they're off to a start with extra kills. That's the first blood down, and good play against Teach Me Dota. He's at half HP, but he has his bottle delivered, so that's looking good. Last is going pretty evenly for both these teams. I mean, they are very evenly matched, and the draft is very balanced too. What do
It's
you
hard
think?
to say.
I mean, I forgot to ask you this question, but who do you think takes the game one if they get enough lead and if they get enough farm? I mean, who would be your pick for game one
Ag-
at least?
Again, it's hard to choose one between both these teams. Again, you know that, Akash, right? Both of them
Yeah,
are equally matched, and when it comes to their draft as well, both the teams are having quite the heroes, right? Both the teams are carrying three melees, two range, right? We can see it, these heroes from both the sides, and again saying saying anything in the favor of any one team is gonna be it's not possible. It's simply not
it's
possible.
not easy
So
to pick
it's
a null
bro
or
it's
someone who would emerge
it's
victorious.
actually
What you're
it's
trying to say.
actually impossible, right? No, I'm trying to say it's impossible because it all depends
It's
on the
hard to
lead,
pick a
and then
winner
again,
because someone will
yes.
win, but it's not easy for us to say, depending on
Hmm.
how the players play out. And
Here's
it's
the
grand
example.
finals after
Here's
all.
here's the example, bro. Team
Oh,
Ragnarok, they
bottom lane, wait
started
a
off with the
second.
first
There's a
blood.
lot of zombies. But yeah, the Monkey King turns around and just sweeps with the Boundless Strike and gets back to full HP.
Yeah,
He was losing
yeah,
HP,
monkey.
but with the Jingu stacks and the Boundless Strike, he got back up. It's melee
And there
versus
you
melee at the bottom
go.
lane. Anti-Mage Undying
Yeah.
versus Tiny and
Uh,
Monkey.
yeah, it's gonna be a two versus two, but I don't think that's the right time for a fight, especially for standing five. But
Oh, but
okay,
Undying
they
is in
got one.
trouble.
They got one. Can they take him down? I believe they
Falling
can.
off
Look at
with
his
Tiny.
HP. He's
But
literally
good.
low and he's down as well.
And he is
Now
dead.
that is something really unexpected. Undying. He was not expecting something like this, right? He was trying to make some
Yeah.
trouble for Monkey King, but then support came and Monkey King was in trouble. But Disruptor,
Disruptor is
HBK,
gonna get mowed
Disruptor.
down. The arrow by Avalon missed. However, Dawnbreaker managed to get a full Starbreaker and the combo, which we usually speak about. It's this big nuke coming in from Celestial Hammer. So Celestial Hammer, Starbreaker, and then he got glimpsed back to the lane. So Disruptor is going to fall 3-2 is the score. No big specific lead just yet, but Anti-Mage is suffering if you look at the last hits in comparison to the Morphling. And the supports, they're not going for any last hits. Disruptor and Tiny. And zero last hits. They just want to be efficient with the EXP that they gain. So it's looking fairly even so far. So far, so good.
Yes, it's looking fairly even, and again, that's what we are talking about again and again and
Oh,
again.
top
That
lane
both the teams
Morphling.
are
The jump
equally
has been made.
matched.
He's gonna wave out to
Oh,
safety.
Dawnbreaker,
MNZ
he's
is
already
gonna be
all
tagged.
alone, but okay,
Oh,
okay,
but
it's
the
it's
lane.
getting interesting, and there you go, one person already down. Mirana is still trying to figure something out, but it's really good to move back because the Disruptor was present there. Then we have Morphling there as well, and it's hard to
Yeah,
counter both
Dawnbreaker
of them
died.
at the same
So
time.
they got
Okay,
that
it's
one kill.
hmm. Yeah, and they got that 1v2 advantage as well. So it's really a good move from the side of Mirana to fall back for the time being.
Yeah, Mirana will play it safe until Dawnbreaker TPs back to the lane, and HBK is gonna fall. I mean, HBK dies and Avalon trades his life. This is not particularly a very good game because of the melee. I mean, Monkey King, he might be a melee hero, but his melee range is still more than most melee heroes in Dota 2. So it's problem for Abyss so far. He might not have played against this matchup that much. It's a difficult matchup to play against, but he will try to play it safe. MNZ, however, got the kill on Dawnbreaker earlier, so it's 4 on. No kills at the mid lane so far. farms going pretty evenly for both the teams. Leshrak has an arcade rune bottled, so he might look to make a rotation. He's level 6 and so is Kanka. Oh, bottom lane, the Boundless Strike misses. But Pinkman, he's in trouble. The zombies, they are slowing him down. The Tombstone, it's gonna cause a lot of problems. And now the jump has been made on Rings of Castamere. HBK, he is gonna try to stay alive. And with the Jingo, it's very possible. Oh, sorry, HBK is playing the Disruptor. I completely forgot that HBK is not playing off lane for this tournament. But yeah, that will be the Undying falling. And it seems that top lane Disruptor is gonna be taking a fall as well. Mirana, she's in trouble because Pinkman rotated with the TP and with the Avalanche, he found the stun.
Yeah, indeed. Mirana, again, you know what? That's what
Leaps
we were
again.
talking about at the beginning of the draft, right, Akash? That it's gonna be very hard to, to get Mirana in your clutches. Mirana can escape from almost any situation, and that's what she's doing again and again and again, making a lot of trouble for the team Ragnarok. And there you go. It's gonna be a 1v2. No, it's a 2 versus 2 situation, but. He got stunned, he
Oh,
TP'd,
anti-mage.
but it was not enough. Anti-mage has been taken down. That was quite a move from the side of Disruptor, and with him is
Wow, the
Monkey
body
King.
blocks from HBK. Look at
Okay,
this guy.
it's gonna be one more. It is, yep, it is.
And Dawnbreaker dies at top. 3 kills
Wow.
taken. At
Dawnbreaker at the
the
top.
This bottom lane.
Yeah, Anti-Mage was present in the bottom lane.
But now Pinkman
Undying
is in
was there as
trouble.
well. Okay, can they take down Pinkman? Pinkman plays a crucial role, and look at that. He did not spare him. He got him, and that was quite a timing from his side. I expect something like this from Lushrek only. And there you go. He's going for another 1 versus 1 up against Kanka this
Oh,
time.
but
I
he's
don't
in
think that's
trouble.
a
He has
really
no
good
mana.
choice. Yeah, he
He's
is.
gonna get
That
shipped.
that
Torrent.
that
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 should
was
do it.
not a very good decision, right, Akash? He had the time to fall back. He had plenty of time, but still he decided to fight on and on and on with Kanka, and Kanka took him down really, really easily. But right now,
Yeah, and
team
he used all
Ragnarok is
his mana
clearly
for
leading.
killing Tiny. So
Yeah,
I think
again,
Kanka was able to manage to trade it like, okay, Tiny is dying, I can make something out of it, and Rings of Custom, and he
yes.
continues to chop down in bottom lane. There's a lot of kills happening here. Bottom lane, that's where the action is happening. HBK is gonna fall as well. I mean, I'm just looking at the score, and now Dawnbreaker, she has
Okay.
turned. She has turned up to
What?
try and kill the Monkey King out of Jingo stacks.
Man.
Starbreaker is gonna connect, and that will be Monkey King dying. With that, it's gonna be the end of killing spree for Reigns of Castamere.
Okay,
Standin
so
5, they
it's
do
a
strike back.
again, Akash, it's a really, really tight fight, right? Because both the teams are trading for each other. Both the teams are trading for all the heroes. We are already seeing that happening in a loop, right? First Ragnarok, they go extreme, they try to take down 1 or 2 heroes, but just after seconds, team Standing 5, they come back, they take down either Pinkman or any other hero. But there you teach me Dota, Kanka, he might fall in trouble, but no. A nice and easy fallback coming
Yeah,
up
the
from his side,
expert
but
torrent
good play.
combo allowed him to escape. He is gonna bottle the invisibility rune as well. Morphling, meanwhile, dealt a lot of damage to the tier 1 tower at top. He's the one leading with the last hits. 23 denies. I mean, Dawnbreaker didn't have the laning presence against this hero. It's difficult with that base damage and the base attack time. Surely that is to be considered. But at the same time, 23 denies is quite a lot of XP. You can see the level difference. Morphling is level 8, Dawnbreaker is level 7, still trying to get the farming done. And some support arrives at the top lane. They're probably trying to set up for a kill, but it's difficult. Without a catch like Disruptor, it's difficult to kill this Morphling.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult to kill that Morphling, right? Because he can escape really easily. And again, there you go. Lashrak, he's still trying to lure Kanka down, but nah, luring Kanka is not possible. That's simply not possible. 3 players on exact same place, but still Lashrak somehow managed to escape from the situation, and that was a pretty good escape. They're still
Yeah, that was a
using
great save coming from the Dawnbreaker because of the Solar Guardian. Otherwise, I think Leshrak would have died. And on top of that,
Yeah.
Moonlight Shadow coming from Mirana, it saved him because of the invisibility, because of the heals. He was able to make it out alive. But the glimpse from the Undying, I mean the glimpse on the Undying by HBK is gonna allow Undying to be back up in the top lane. So things are getting a bit difficult for Stand-in 5. However, the good thing for them is if they continue to create this space, Anti-Mage will continue to farm. And guess what? Right now, MNZ, he's the one to head into the jungle, and rest of his teammates are trying to go for that anti-mage kill in bottom lane. So that might be something that happening. Anti-mage, he's been caught. The glimpse, it was there, but he blinks out after the glimpse is used. And HBK didn't have the ult, of course, so they couldn't finish him off. Looks like some XP was lacking. And meanwhile, top tower is something that Swiftblade will help secure for his team. Stand-in 5, they're trying to get this tower down.
Yes, again, team Ragnarok. They are trying to get the cool game. They're trying to, win the killing game. But again, when it comes to tower game, team Standing Five, they've just destroyed the very first tower of the top lane. HPK again coming back in the game in the mid river. He is already trying to farm as much as he can. Using the disruptor is not easy. He comes handy time to time, but it's not easy to control him. Again, Muffling is already leading the last hits chart with a total of 94 last hits. Then we have Kanka, and then somewhere Lashrak is trying to show his presence. Abyss, we have seen this
Oh yeah, here
particular
Undying,
player
he's gonna get
dominating
caught.
completely.
Kinetic field, they throw the X mark. They even get the kill secured on in the hands of Teach Me Dota. So Kanka is gonna get that kill. They will control some part of the map, but Abyss is gonna continue to push that lane. He's under that observer tower. Observer, what I mean. And the Monkey King's ult is gonna completely miss. No hero squad. Mirana's ult is gonna allow Team Stand-in 5 to make the great escape. Will be safe. But it's difficult to save this tower. Monkey King, he's been made the jump, but that kinetic field is huge. It's not gonna stop the Monkey King from falling, but at the same time, the turnaround comes in. Here comes the tombstone. The Morphling is gonna convert himself into a knight and is gonna try to take some advantage of that situation, but he sees that Anti-Mage is farming bottom, pushing bottom, so he's just gonna TP down and they will settle for that kill. Tombstone, its goal has been claimed by the Dawnbreaker. Fight, it's gonna result in only Monkey King dying. 10 is to 11. 2k network lead, however, for the Morphling, who has touched 108 last hit. And Anti-Mage is
Again,
catching up slowly.
this game seems to going nowhere, right? Till now, both the teams are on the equal pedestals. We
Oh,
can
mid lane,
clearly see
wait.
both the teams are
X-Mark
training
is
each
gonna
other. A
finish.
fight coming up. Kanka, a
Damn.
timing and a perfect one. They can easily take down Undying, and they will do so again. Undying. Another fight going on the top lane as well. But Tiny got. Okay, Tiny got captured, and already Abyss alongside Dawnbreaker was present there, and they took him down quite easily. But both the players are on a different level. Both the players are having quite the
Oh, the
heroes,
Boundless Strike.
Dawnbreaker
Monkey
and
King missed it
Teammate,
at the
and
mid lane. I think they were trying to
okay,
set up a kill. Yeah, you mentioned that there was some action going on. So mid lane, Undying died, and top lane, Tiny died. Observer Award has been dewarded here, thanks to the help of HBK's Sentry. They will try to deward another spot, but it's gonna be unlucky for HBK. So both the teams, they're just trying to split apart from each other. I mean, in terms of the carries, Morphling and Anti-Mage playing a different game of farming, and the rest of them, they're trying to fight against each other. A pause comes out, I think, so some internet problem, some lag. So yeah, we have some time to discuss about what will be the next objective or what will be the next move for either of the teams. If you'd like to add upon that.
again, the best and the cleanest move can be, they need to try, especially when it comes to Team Ragnarok, right? They are used to get, they are used to dominating the other team. They are trying in this one as well. They're trying again and again. They're trying to kill as many of the Standing Five's heroes as they can. But the best part is that Standing Five, they're not shivering. Instead, they're going for the trades. If you like, let me put it this way. If Ragnarok kills one of the standing 5's hero on the bottom lane, standing 5 will trade that hero for someone on the top lane. They will kill Tiny or they will kill Kanka. All they want is that trade, because if as long as they can manage to get those trades, they won't lose the gold game, they won't lose the kill game, and they can
Right,
easily win that tower game because they have already got one tower on the top lane, right? This
right,
game seems
correct.
to
Both
be
the
going
teams have
nowhere,
gotten
right?
one tower each from
Yes,
the
again,
top and bottom lane.
it's like both the teams are on the equal pedestal. I don't see much of the difference here. 2000 gold, we all know that's not much of a difference. It's like nothing.
Correct. And just to add up to the things, I would say, yeah, you're right. Anti-Mage needs to catch up on the farm, right? He didn't have the best lane against Monkey King and Tiny. So overall, his job right now is to farm that battle fury and start split pushing. Very soon, he will be the person to try and get the split pushing done. And the killing on the other lane is something that his team can do. And at the same time, for Ragnarok, they would try to prevent it. Oh, but they catch the Undying here. Kinetic Field and Glimpse, it's gonna get thrown off. The X marks the spot, it's there. Torrent connects. 2 more hits should do it. Teach Me Dota is gonna be on killing spree. Monkey King couldn't get the Jingu stacks to a 4 counter. So they will try to take out the Undying as many times they can. Of course, the lack of stuns is a bit of problem for Standin 5. It's visible. But at the same time, they will probably just give up this mid tower. That seems to be the next tower taken by Ragnarok finally. But here comes Mirana ult. Might try to fight it after the arrow. It's been caught by Kanka. The follow-up split or stun is gonna be there. BKB is gonna be activated. Oh, let's all kinds of trouble. The detection is there. Kinetic field, ghost shift. 3 ultimate spells to use simply to kill the enemy mid laner. Swiftblade is gonna take the fall. He was slightly out of position, but it was difficult to dodge that. It's a lot of catching ability that Team Ragnarok has.
Yes, indeed. That's a great catching ability. And Team Ragnarok, after that little break, after that little pause, they are coming back and they are doing what must be done. Another kill coming up in their favor. Right now, they're sitting on a 3 kill margin. 11-14 kill score is there on the scoreboard. They are leading with 6,000 goals and 6,000 by net worth. But again, if somehow Team Ragnarok can keep up with this pace, then they can easily dominate Standing Five from this position onward. But we all know that Standing Five won't allow that. We have seen this happen multiple times, but Standing Five, they somehow manage to take one or two heroes down from the side of Ragnarok, and then they go for that net worth diff, and they easily, not surpass, but easily maintain that equality between both the teams.
Yeah, and they catch Abyss over there. So anti-mage, the
Okay, yeah,
farming
killing
game has
spree.
been put to a stop. And killing spree
Another
comes in
kill.
for Monkey King. He
Okay,
had one killing
look,
spree ended, so he's gonna have another one beginning.
again, Akash, sorry to cut you off, but again, they are like nullifying anti-mage. Anti-mage is down once
Yeah,
again, and
nullifying the
anti-mage is
anti-mage.
a crucial hero, especially for teams. Okay, standing five, they are like breaking apart. Three of their heroes are down now.
But can
Dawnbreaker
Swiftblade with
is
the
already
avalanche
down,
burst?
but what the hell is going on here? Okay, Swift Blade, not in the perfect situation. Teach me Dota, he got his hands on Swift Blade, and Swift Blade has been taken down. Undying is the only one who is still standing, and I think he is far away from this situation, from this position specifically. Okay,
Yeah,
anti-mage,
actually,
he's back again.
Undying didn't have a TP to help his teammates over there, and what happened is, they got the first kill on Abyss, right, on the anti-mage. So
Yeah,
the rest of the team tried to react, and Mirana got caught.
again.
Mirana got instantly blown up to
Hmm.
the Disruptor ult,
Yes.
and after that they used X marks the spot for killing the Leshrac with the Wukong's command. That's a lot of physical damage. Even Bloodstone did not save this poor mid laner of Stand 5 because of course it was difficult to survive by yourself. You're surrounded by 5 heroes. There's no way you can run out of it. Definitely not
Again.
when the catching ability on
Yeah.
Ragnarok is so good. And yeah, we haven't
Yes.
talked much about items. Blink Dagger gets picked up by Dawnbreaker, and at the same time, If we can just take a look at the other items and the net worth, I will mention the fact that Abyss is done with his Battle Fury, Echo Saber done on the Monkey King, EKB done on the Kanka, which is paying off really well. Manta style done by MNZ if he wants to try and dodge and be in a tight spot. So items are coming in slowly and steadily, and now the net worth lead. It's in the favor of Ragnarok. Finally, the deadlock has been broken.
Yes, finally the deadlock has been broken, and finally Team Ragnarok, they are dominating for the first time in this particular round, right? And about that fight on the top lane, Team Ragnarok, they played as a unit. All the five heroes were playing as a unit, were using their individual abilities in a sync. First, they took care of Anti-Mage, then Mirana, then Dawnbreaker afterwards, and after that, there was no way Lashrak could hold it off all by himself in a 1v4 1v5 situation, and they took care of him as well. And look at that, they are leading with almost 10,000 worth of net worth, and there you go, they're going for that Roshan as well. And if they can manage to somehow get Roshan for themselves, then they can easily get that Aegis of Immortal, which will again give them a upper hand
Yeah, some
against the
lead and
team
some
standing
immunity
five.
to try and
Yeah.
kill the towers, exactly. I can sense a bit of understanding here from Standin 5 that they realize that this Roshan fight isn't something they can take because of the BKB or Ganka, and because of the next BKB which would be coming in for Reigns of Castamere and probably Morphling as well. But look at this, they catch the anti-mage, he's silenced and got be silenced with the static field as well. However, the heals from the
Okay,
Solar Guardian,
again.
they're not enough, and despite the Solar Guardian lady dying as well, Dawnbreaker takes the fall. Double damage, of course, the resulting factor for more damage. Yeah, they just died very quickly, and it was a great catch. All this time, the rest of the team was getting the Aegis of Immortality in the Roshan. I love how Ragnarok is splitting apart efficiently, but look at this! Oh, MNC! He did not get the attribute shift off, and his Aegis is simply gonna get wasted. Then there is a pause coming in. Another situation of lag, maybe.
Maybe, but again, Akash, look at the sync between each and every hero from the side of Team Ragnarok. Have you seen that? Every time they're fighting, their abilities are popping in a sync. Let's say,
Yeah, and
first of
5 tips
all,
coming in
someone
here
is.
for MNZ. I mean, the
Yes,
Aegis was
yeah.
lost. Uh,
This is like insane. But look at the net worth. Look at the net worth. Three leading players are from the side of Team Ragnarok, and this is a big thing because they are literally crushing Team Standing Five. Both the teams started off on the same pedestal for like 10 minutes or 15 minutes. There was no traces of lead from any side, whether it is about Radiant or Dire. But finally, a lead is coming up in the favor of Team Ragnarok. They have got Roshan for themselves. They have got Aegis of Immortal, which just wasted there from the side of MNG. But
yeah,
right
that
now
was
they're
just
leading.
unfortunate timing, I guess,
Yeah,
for
but
the
look,
Morphling.
these things happen. These things happen in the game, and this is all part and parcel of the game. But again, Akash, these are the silly mistakes we talk about, and it won't affect once you gain this much lead. You're already leading with thirty
Yeah,
thousand
small
gold,
mistakes,
which is
fine.
like,
Like this Aegis getting dropped, but the big mistakes,
yeah,
like you mentioned during the draft phase, that's something that both the teams cannot afford. Especially it's a BO5. Yeah, you can make some small mistakes, but not big ones. And look at this: the boundless strike gets thrown out. Avalanche toss. The torrent is gonna catch Avalon. He's just dead in the air to the torrent.
they're destroying.
It was
They
a
are
kill
destroying
split
the
apart.
dark.
Yeah, and they take down the tower instantly as well. I mean, he's simply gonna TP back. I think he wants to farm some more items. He. Oh, it was not MNZ. I'm sorry. It was Monkey King who TP's back, and it was MNZ was still there with his teammates. I think the net worth lead for all three heroes for Ragnarok is in a stable position. Anti-Mage hasn't gotten a lot of farm like we discussed. The catch from Ragnarok, it was great. And Swiftblade, he's gonna be the one to get caught this time. Glimpse coming in. Undying, he's the next one on the list. Is there a detection available for Ragnarok? And now the jump in. Oh, they're trying to jump in, but the avalanche turn around. It's big. The Mana Void is gonna clear out HBK completely, but Abyss is simply gonna fall. and the Satanic is making a lot of work. Undying next on the list. Next one, catching the Piranha here. So dead. The Orchid build, it's paying off for the Kanka. And yeah, dying. He's just gonna escape on less HP. That was a bit chaotic, but Ragnarok, they're in the driver's seat. I feel like they are the ones in a bit of lead and in a bit of sieging position. Fortification gets thrown out.
Things are looking really bad for Team Standing 5 right now, Akash, because look at that. The lead in the favor of Ragnarok seems to be increasing and increasing with every passing minute. Right now, they are leading with 18,000 of net worth, and look at the kills. The kill ratio is of 1:2. Yep, almost double the kills are in the favor
Almost
of
double
Team
the kills.
Ragnarok.
Oh, well,
And there you
there.
go. All the five players are moving in a sync. All the five players are moving accordingly together. And if anyone from the side of Standing 5 try to is gonna try and stop them, then he might even get killed once again. And we all know
is
that
exactly true.
Standing 5 needs a big 5 versus 5 fight in their favor if they want to come back from this situation onward.
Yeah, the problem is they can't take a heads up 5v5 fight because they are less on the items and the farm, right? So
Less
this
on the
time
level,
it will
less
be
on the
Ragnarok
item.
with the favorable kill, and yeah, the Orchid it's gonna allow
Dawn break
Avalon
that.
to be punished. He was off position. The glimpse a catch the Ashrak. Someone gets thrown out. He doesn't have a BKB. No opportunity to turn on the Bloodstone. This is looking from bad to worse. Standin 5. They are barely standing right now because
Wow,
base is
look
getting
at
sieged.
that. This is a disaster. This is a disaster, man. This is a disaster. They are just destroying all the buildings coming in front of them. They are killing all the radiant heroes coming in front of them. But right now, this might be a chance for Team Standing 5. Can they take down some of the players? No, they cannot. Anti-Mage is down once again. Team Ragnarok, they do know how to stop Anti-Mage, but Morphling is down, and that might be a chance for Team Standing 5. Can they, assassinate some more of the heroes? Undying in a troublesome situation. He is down once more. Team Ragnarok, they do not seem to be stopping. They are not pausing their domination. They're dominating again and again, but Mirana, she will escape from the situation. But again, once again, this
She got
much.
caught by the avalanche toss back. Oh, the X-Mark. It's mid-air. I'm not sure where Mirana ends up. She's not gonna get stunned, but she will still fall.
Down.
Here comes the big bad Monkey King, and the physical damage is too much. Swift Lane is gonna go down as well. It's a dieback on the Leshrac. The buyback it's on cooldown. We need to have a look on the buyback for rest of them because if there is a comeback happening, it has to be now. But the lead and the position that Ragnarok is in right now, it's simply too scary. Siege unit just coming in. Siege unit, it's suddenly gonna fall, but the tower goes down anyway, and they're gonna catch the Undying. 2 more hits. 1 more hit should do it. He drops a tombstone, but it's a tombstone that he will have to go back to because, yeah, Undying is unfortunately there. And that's gonna be his tomb that the enemies have found a grave to. It's looking really bad. Only 1 set of barracks left at the bottom side. Top lane has been claimed as well. Super creeps coming in and mega creep very soon if Ragnarok is not put to a stop.
Again, Team Ragnarok, they doesn't seems to be stopping, right? Look at that. They are clearly destroying anything that comes in between them and that ancient. Again, bottom barracks are under attack. Bottom barracks have been destroyed as well. But okay, Dawnbreaker, is it a good decision? It seems so because I think they can take down one of the heroes. Yep, teach me Dota. Not in a very good situation, but Kanka, what a timing that was disrupted from behind, and this is what Team Ragnarok was waiting for. 4 of
GG gets called.
5 heroes are down, and GG is coming up. Wow, Ancients explodes, and there you go. The winners of this very first game of this BO5 grand finale. Game 1 goes to Team Ragnarok, and they are right now leading this grand finale with a scoreline of 1-0. Akash, what a game this was. They started off very slowly. Both the teams were looking like they are in the game, but after that 15-minute mark, Team Ragnarok started dominating little by little, one step at a time. But after those 10 more minutes, after that 22-minute mark, Team Ragnarok literally dominated. They just crushed anybody or anything that came in between them and that ancient.
Yeah, they simply got their BKVs and they just started running at each other. But Ragnarok turned out to be the stronger opponents. I mean, they had this BKV timing on Kanka. If I
Yeah.
was to pick an MVP, I would definitely give Kanka the MVP. He was just amazing. X marks the spot and Torrance on point. He got a lot of kills because of his teammates, and he was the one with the leading factor. MNZ, yeah, he did a great job of hitting the buildings, but I think Kanka played a vital role, and it would be fair to give him the MVP because he's the one who never stopped the run and gun. And even Monkey King played a crucial role. Tiny and Disruptor were just complementary to add to the subsequent damage. 1-0 lead still, it's a BO5, so things can turn around. We saw what happened yesterday in the semifinals, and let's look forward to it.
Let's look forward to it. But we'll take a short break, Akash, and after that short break, we will witness the second game of this best of five series. And let's see if
Yeah,
Standing
that's right.
Five make a comeback. Yep, guys, be there. We'll be back after a really short break.
Real soon. Well, we're back with the game number 2 of this series. Ragnarok, they're leading it 1-0. Standin 5, they have taken one down, but it's a BO5, not a BO3. So things are looking to get heated up here. Ragnarok, they had a clean execution and they got the game taken out. And joining with me, it's going to be Start Clashing. He's my co-caster here today for the grand finals of ASUS ROG Showdown series Dota 2. The big bad prize pool and all the prestige is something that one of these two teams will be claiming. So we'll get under the draft. Tusk and Nyx, both the heroes have been banned. We'll see how it goes from there. And, for the time being, Start Clashing, what do you feel about this draft?
Radiant team ban.
Again, let's just wait, Akash, for the teams to pick their heroes first, because last time we have seen there was a different kind of draft that we have witnessed in the semi-finale. So who knows what's gonna happen this time? We might witness some of the bans as well. I guess Dawnbreaker is banned, if I'm not wrong. Is it Silencer?
Yeah, it is. By Standin 5.
Tusk is banned as well, so I don't know where this is going right now.
Yeah, actually, it's difficult to say where it's going because both the teams, they seem to have some idea about the patch and a lot of idea about playing Dota itself. I mean, Ragnarok, we discussed this before, their chemistry, their synchronization with each other is kind of on a higher level. Standin 5, they are more of a recent team, but they have managed to get to the grand final, so it's not complete luck that they are having. They also have the skills and the abilities, techniques to get it done. Standin 5, they will be the ones to get the Tiny. This hero seems to be the one which pulls off a lot of victories for a lot of teams. Is what I've seen at this tournament, at least from the semi-finals and game 1 of the finals. What do you think about that? Because Tiny was there in game 1 in the hands of Ragnarok.
Again, and Ragnarok, they did quite well with Tiny, right? Because they won the game and they won it by definitely dominating Standing 5. But again, okay, a Jakiro pick coming up. I was not expecting this, and a Mars joining him. Akash, I think things are going out of the hands because it's like they are again speed running through the draft.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I'm surprised that Razor or Viper wasn't banned and instantly Standin 5. They see the opportunity, they take the Razor. It looks like a very strong hero this patch. It's a difficult hero to take down, but it's very possible with the Mars and Jakiro pickup because those are some big nukes, those are some great AoE controls. We're talking about area of effect, team fight. It's slightly looking like the first game itself, and Standin 5, they might acknowledge the fact that Anti-Mage was not able to help his team, right, without the items, and he got completely shut down. So Standin 5 might drop the idea of picking an Anti-Mage. In the 4th phase it was picked, I remember. So they might go for a different approach, and it's very possible with this Razor pick, which I'm very surprised it wasn't banned. At the same time, Mars, Jakiro, it's a lot of nukes. Sure, sustain is good on Standin 5, but the laning presence right now seems to be slightly in favor of Ragnarok for the bans coming in from both the teams.
Yeah, again, Akash, with Jakiro and Mars in their hand, I think Ragnarok's end game, especially the late game, is going to be really, really crucial for them, right? Because in the team fights, Jakiro and Mars, they can blow some serious heroes apart and they can do a lot of AoE, which is going to be crucial for Team Standing 5 for sure. Though they are right now having Tiny and Razor in their hands, that can make things a little different. But yeah, we have to wait for 3 more picks, because after that only we'll get to know that what the whole lineup of both the teams is gonna be.
That is true. And I mean, I'm not seeing much difference in the second phase of the ban coming from both the teams, but I think I can justify Standin 5's bans a little bit because Morphling, he gave a lot of problems for them in the first game. if you remember. It was just out of control and it just simply hit the buildings. Even though he was not joining much team fights, they drafted an Undying and it was simply too difficult to deal with that Morphling. And this game, they want to have the Morphling taken
10
away because
seconds remaining.
Morphling might give the same bitter medicine treatment
5
from
seconds
Razor
remaining.
by stealing or snatching those spells, damage, and converting into Razor. So that's like a great ban. Slark and Faceless Void, those are the heroes that can jump away from the static link, and Slark really loves to get the attributes stolen and converted into agility. It's a lot of armor, and the armor reduction is not enough from Razor's ult, so that's a justified thing. However, Ragnarok, they get themselves a Mirana. A good setup exists from the arrow, and the setup from Mars and Jakiro can allow Mirana to land a great arrow. Do you think the
Yes.
Kanka is gonna get banned? Because I've seen
Dire team
OD and Kankas get picked as soon as I see Mirana. But Standin 5, they go for the Winter Wyvern, the hero that helped them in the third game of yesterday's semi-final.
Again, Winter Wyvern, that's a great choice. That's a reliable choice indeed, because it's tried and tested already. They have tried it in the semi-finale match 3, and it worked out pretty good, because they have won the semi-finale, and right now they're competing in the grand finals. As for Team Ragnarok, right, they have got Mirana, they have got Mars. Then Mars can capture heroes quite easily. Then we have Shakiro as well. Zakiro and Mirana, if they play alongside Mars, then they can do some serious damage to Standing 5.
That is very true. The good thing is for Standin 5, the Winter Wyvern will be there to heal a hero. So the magic damage isn't gonna completely burst a hero down, and they can turn it around. Like you mentioned that the Winter Wyvern is a safe pick, and it has been tried and tested. It worked out. It was success that Standin 5 achieved with this hero. So I think that Winter Wyvern pick can
Radiant team
turn out to be of quite the favor, and they will still
Okay,
go for the
anti-mage once
anti-mage. I mean,
again.
they're not scared. I mean, the lineup that Ragnarok has, okay, it's having a lot of stuns, it's having a lot of control, but they don't have a proper catch. And this time, if I see
10
a
seconds
Kunkka or an
remaining.
OD getting pipped that soon, I will not be surprised, because
5 seconds
Ragnarok, they have
remaining.
decent experience to play against an anti-mage. What do you think about that? Because Standin 5,
I believe it's not a good thing to pick anti-mage, right? But with the current lineup, Standing 5 might pull it off, right? You never know, because Tiny was not there in the last game, Razor was not there, Winter Wyvern was not there as well.
Dire team
So
ban.
anti-mage, they might
Ranger.
pull something off, but a Drow Razor.
Radiant
Rains
team
are
ban.
coming up in the favor of Ragnarok. So Ragnarok is going for a completely different mindset. They're using Mirana, Mars, Jakiro. That's a that's a great combo. But now our Rogue Ranger is here as well. So I don't know. They're going for those range attacks maybe, because Mars is the
10
only
seconds
melee I can
remaining.
see for now.
Yes.
As for Team Standing 5, they are having that Winter Wyvern, right? And I think that Winter Wyvern can change a lot of things for Team Standing 5.
You know what, by the way? I just realized
Dire team
Standin
ban.
5, they get a ban on the Kanka. It's a great
Okay,
ban.
yeah.
The X-Mark arrow and the X-Mark setup for a spear, even a Drow Ranger silence, Shakiro ice path, it's been taken off. I am gonna anticipate this ban, and Standin 5 is probably gonna ban the next hero, which is gonna be Outworld Devourer, because
10
I'll tell you why,
seconds
okay?
remaining.
By my Dota knowledge, I feel like the Winter Wyvern curse is something
5
that can be
seconds
saved
remaining.
with the Astral Imprisonment from the Outworld Devourer. And if you think about it, Outworld Devourer sets up for a Mirana arrow, a Mars
Radiant
spear,
team ban.
and an ice path in a similar fashion. Outworld Devourer was banned by Ragnarok, so it can be something that they have already calculated. But I'm kind of surprised it's not Standin 5 banning Outworld Devourer. Instead, it was Ragnarok banning this hero. Ember Spirit gets
10
banned out,
seconds
last
remaining.
hero by Standin 5.
Dire team pick.
Who do you think Ragnarok is going to go for? The Batrider is the last hero to be taken out. 2 heroes remaining for both the teams before we go underway for game 2.
Let's just wait for the teams to go for their picks, right? Because in this particular draft, they have picked some of the
10
crazy
seconds
heroes that
remaining.
we were not expecting. Because Razor, we were anticipating that Razor might get an early ban, right? But Razor is there in standing five's lineup. They logged it as soon as they could. As for Team Ragnarok, they are going with a Zakiro. I was not anticipating, I was not expecting a
Radiant team
Zakiro, and I wasn't anticipating a Turbo Ranger either. But there you go, Puck coming up. I think Standing 5 did play Puck in the semi finale as well. I don't remember who played it, but yeah, I've seen Puck earlier in the tournament as well.
10
It
seconds
might not
remaining.
be in the semi-finale. I mean, it was Standin
5
Fight's
seconds
opponents who
remaining.
played the puck. So
Okay,
Standin
Team
Fight didn't play the
Electric.
puck. They were the ones to shut down the puck, and they did it with the help of Winter Wyvern. I remember it slightly. So the puck, I mean, wow, this hero gives a great team fight ability. The silence is there to stop the Mirana from running away. A coil is gonna just move heroes, and that can allow for a great setup for Razor, Tiny, as well as Winter Wyvern. They just
Okay,
need
okay.
to have their
Wait,
spells
Akash.
thrown out at the same time.
Who,
Yeah.
what do you think is gonna be the fifth pick from the side of Ragnarok?
For Ragnarok, right?
Take a guess. Yeah,
Looking
take a
at the
guess.
draft, I will be very honest. I really feel like a Void Spirit or else something that is evasive and something that sets up for mid-game putting.
Choose
Oh, it's
your
gonna be Dragon Knight, alright.
Oh,
That hero is tanky. That hero can sustain against a Winter Wyvern. It's a good hero to catch anti-mage as well. Ragnarok, their draft is looking solid. Based on the draft, who would you pick? Although it's not easy to tell for both the teams, after what we saw happen in the game one, I would slightly favor Ragnarok, but Standard 5, they have their comfortable heroes, and this Razor is looking like a complete X Factor.
yes, indeed. It does look like a complete X Factor, and it might change a whole lot in the game. But as you said, after that very first game, I am in the opinion that the team Ragnarok might clutch this one out as well because their comp is looking powerful as well. They have got Dragon Knight who's gonna tank the team. They have got the Mars as well who's gonna play the tanky one, who's gonna go for all the melee stuff. You have got a Chakiro, you have got especially a Draw Ranger who's gonna
You
silence
have
all
to
the
defend
enemies that come
that.
forward. So yeah, they've got
Yeah, correct.
quite they've got quite a draft for themselves. As for Team Standing 5, they've got Tiny, they've got Razor, who's gonna be the X Factor, right? They've got Winter Wyvern, who's tried and tested already. They've got
I will go
Anti-Mage.
with the same prediction. I feel
Yeah,
like favoring Ragnarok a bit more on this draft as well, especially with the last pick Dragon Knight. But yeah, if things
yes.
can get out of control, for Razor, that's the win condition. Oh, the illusionary orb has been thrown away, and mid lane there's a observer ward that was dropped, and it was something that these people did not get an information of. But the Tiny, he gets caught. The arrow is gonna connect, and so will the spear. Oh, Avalon, he's walking into the wrong neighborhood. He will pay it with his life. First blood here for Jakiro.
30 seconds to
Impressive
go.
start once again for Ragnarok.
Yes, indeed, an impressive start coming up in the favor of Team Ragnarok. And right now they're confident enough, right? Because again, what I feel, Akash, is that in game one, teams play a little slow because they know that you can never ever underestimate the opposition, right? And that was what Team Ragnarok was doing in that very first game. But in the second game,
Battle
you're confident
begins.
enough. You have got one game in your favor, which is already there. You have got a lead of 1-0, so you can easily pull things off from this position onward, right? But there you go, one of the player has been disconnected, so we'll have to watch a little of pause.
Yeah, a bit of pause time is something we'll have to endure. We're sorry to the spectators. I mean, if you're from India, you definitely know the problems that exist, like power cuts, internet lag, this, that, here and there, and it's just a bit of the bump. But nonetheless, it's the grand finals. It's the game two here at ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. will be jumping back into the game real soon as Mars reconnects. And also wanted to mention a fact. Standin 5, they went for the anti-mage again. They could have gone for the Terror Blade, which was the hero which they achieved success with in the semi-final, right? And against this draft, it was looking great. But the problem with Terror Blade, come to think of it, is when the Mars Arena, it's get thrown out. Even if you activate your BKB, the Terror Blade is not able to land those hits because the range hits are still blocked by the Mars Arena. So I think that's the reason why Standin 5 had to go for a melee carry, and that is where they finalized for anti-mage. But at the same time, Drow Ranger, it's a game that can end very quickly. Ragnarok. I don't know what they have in their mind, but the game is resuming now. So there we go.
Yeah, the game is resuming once again, and there you go, the start of the game. It's looking really good, especially for Team Ragnarok, because they've got that first blood in their favor already. They've got a 1-0 lead, as we can already see on our screens. But again, you literally explained why Terror Blade is not going to work against Team Ragnarok. This time they've got that Mars Arena, and it's a good choice not to opt for that hero, I believe, because you have already got Razor in your favor. You have got quite a lineup right now. From this point onward, Team Standing Five's mindset will have a lot to do with the game. But there you go, a fight is breaking out on the top path where we can already see Mars. Mars is here, Pinkman is already present there. So yeah, they are going for a little bit of fight, a little bit of, chumpy dumpy fight from both the sides. And they are also clearing those minions, because those last hits are really, really important, right?
Yes, indeed. The courier of HBK gets taken down by the Tiny. So the first courier to go down is gonna be for nobody except Ragnarok. However, this lane dominance from Drow Ranger and Jakiro is visible. Two range heroes work against one hero, one melee hero. Tiny doesn't have a room to just make a play yet. They need to wait for their level 2, and at the same time, top lane, similar situation. The attack range for Snaking, Winter Wyvern, it's less than Pinkman. So Pinkman, he's the one to get a lot of harass out on the Tiny, on the anti-mage and on the Winter Wyvern, both the spear. It's not gonna connect. I think so they'll go back. Abyss, he will be safe. Arrow is gonna miss.
Yeah, Pinkman, he's trying really, really hard, especially in the early game, right? That they are not giving that room that Team Standing 5 is looking for. Team Standing 5 is seriously looking for a pick, an opening for themselves, because after that they might gain that confidence that is required to pull it off in this particular game. But when Mars is present on the top lane, it's gonna be really hard to take down Pinkman, right? And on the bottom lane, we have Jakiro already, who's giving a hand to Draw Ranger. But let's see where Dragon Knight is. I think Dragon Knight, he's okay. He's focusing on the last hits. He's focusing on collecting as much gold as he can, because we all know once he gets
top lane, Mars. He's gonna
fall.
fall.
Mars.
Image lives.
Wow, but an instant raid coming up from the side of Pinkman, that was good. But Winter Wyvern is there, and it's better to back off, and that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with a numbers advantage with 2 heroes hitting 1, even though you're ranged. And I wanted to mention the fact that Tiny, he got another courier kill, and this time it was the Drow Ranger's courier at the bottom lane. So this time also the courier gold has been distributed, and that is the reason why Standin 5 they have the advantage in the bottom lane, because the lead is intact in terms of regeneration, in terms of items, and the boots of speed. Finally, it's gonna get delivered now for Drow Ranger, it seems. But yeah, top lane is where the most action is happening. Abyss, he grabbed a ring of health, I think, from up there.
Abyss, it's gonna be a little hard to.
Another courier snipe. Sorry to cut you off there. I mean, HBK, his courier is gonna die again. He's just on a mission. Couriers after courier. He's not after killing heroes. He simply wants the couriers and the team goal.
You'll have to
Yes,
do
indeed. But it's still right now, Team Ragnarok is the one who's leading that goal. Okay, I think another kill is coming
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
favor
Razor
of
died.
Team Ragnarok. Yeah, Razor died right now. Okay, Razor, it's not good for Razor to die in those early stage battles because it's something that needs to clutch. That needs as much gold as possible. He needs to level up as much as he could so that he can participate in those team fights. It's gonna be really really hard for them. But right now, we can already see that Mars is doing great work on the top lane. Same goes for for Dragon Knight as well, right? Dragon Knight is doing some great work for
Yeah,
his
the leader
team.
on last hit. Correct,
Yeah, he's
correct.
the leader
He's
of the
getting a lot
last
of
hit,
farm.
and following him is Puck. But I don't know what Puck can do with a lot of farm. I believe anti mage needs as much farm as much farm as he can. But again, Team Ragnarok is nullifying the anti mage.
Yeah, just not yet. I mean, because Abyss is still being aggressive alongside Winter Wyvern, right? So they're managing to pull it off. And MNZ, he's popped a salve. He has the boots of speed. See, it's difficult to lane against Razor, but at the same time, Ragnarok managed to pick the best hero to lane against Standin 5's Razor, and it is gonna be the Dow Ranger. So I think it's still not a problem with the slows and stuff. Even if it was Sniper, it would still be problematic. But Sniper, you need to get those levels. And Abyss, he's in some trouble, but because of Customer, he's gonna continue to fight. And now the mana pool of Brains of Customer's Mars is completed. Is he gonna take a
Yeah,
fall? He might
Mars
die at top lane.
might, yeah, he might die. Yep, he's dead. He's dead right now. Two kills coming up in the favor of Team Standing 5, and a good flow is coming in their favor as well. They can
Yeah,
get
even
that
Jakiro
gold
died bottom.
lead. Yeah,
So
and that's what
it's
I was talking about. They've got two kills in a row, and that's what they were in search of, right? They've got that mental
correct, correct.
boost. Look at that. Look at the Razor. He's just backing off from the situation for now, trying to farm as much as he can. That's what I was talking about, right? They're leading the kill chart with a 2-3 score line, and I guess if they can just manage something out of this situation, if they can just keep up with it, they
Oh, Dow
can
Ranger, she's
easily
in
get
trouble.
that
Tiny, he's
goal
closing down
lead.
on her.
Yeah.
Silence is gonna connect, but the link is intact. He might get tossed by the ice path. It might not be enough. Dow Ranger falling down low. She's down to a quarter HP and she's dead. Dow Ranger will take a fall. MNZ not having the escape maneuverability of the previous game on the Morphling because it's Dow Ranger he's playing. He will have to farm the items to get that
Dire's
escape
middle
on
tower
this
has
hero.
fallen.
Yeah, you have to do a lot of crazy stuff, right? But as you can clearly see, it's Jakiro is roaming around in the opposition's area, the opposition's jungle, you can say. There you go
Right.
again. Marsh is back on his top lane and he's still trying to nullify Abyss. Abyss is all the time paired with Winter Wyvern, right? And their pair is like inseparable and it's gonna be hard to kill either one of them when they're together. But again, it's still when it comes to the goal lead, it's in the favor of Team Ragnarok, and two of the top last hitters are Dragon Knight, and alongside him is Mars. So I think Dragon Knight is getting quite a farm, and that's what he needs right now.
Oh wow, a double kill here for the Mars. I mean, he got the kill on the Winter Wyvern, and they have the rotation coming in here from the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight, he's gonna pop the dragon form, and he will instantly start taking towers. We never discussed about the fact that the mid tower was already taken by the Dragon Knight, so that is what is looking to be the plan for Ragnarok. We have seen this yesterday, and we are seeing this right now. They're trying to push very quickly and very early.
They're going one step at a time, right? They are engaging in the fights. I think they are engaging in the fights on the top lane and on the bottom lane, right? But in the meanwhile,
Oh,
Dragon
bottom
Knight
lane
did manage to
MNC
take
in
a tower
trouble.
down. Look
MNC
at
gets
Puck.
trolled.
Puck somehow managed to
Yeah.
Puck somehow managed to get away from the situation. But look at that, fight is still going on, and I guess Jakiro is down. Right now, Jakiro is down, Draw Ranger is down, and I think this might be a great situation where where from we might see a comeback from the side of Standing 5. But again, Puck coming back in the action, trying to farm as much as they can. When we were looking up to the top path, we were we were watching Mars, and alongside him was a Dragon Knight, and they were doing great work on the top lane. But in the meanwhile, Standing 5 literally destroyed Team Ragnarok on the bottom lane. Look at that tryhard Pinkman. He
wow.
is in a lot of
Animation.
trouble. Winter Wave 1. He was trying to take him down, but he has been silenced right now. MNZ from the backside. Can they take down Winter Wave 1? Yes, they can. And Pinkman survived. Wow, Pinkman was literally so low in HP, but that support from the side of his teammate, that was something I really like.
Yeah, that was amazing. Antimace tried to kill the Mirana over there because he was
Okay,
caught over. With the
okay.
second, Razor is in trouble. The arena is gonna be thrown out with the spear latch and the ice part 2. It's gonna be Razor taking a death. Mars, he's down to kill these heroes. And yeah, we were talking about this before, and we're talking about it now. Couriers, they were killed. Heroes, they were killed by Standin 5. But then the killing turned out to be in favor of the towers, and that's where Teach Me Dota took a great lead by taking mid tier 1 tower, top tier 1 tower, and now is looking to try and get it done for the bottom lane as well. So towers killing and hero killing is something that Ragnarok is up to now. Drow Ranger, she's able to get that farm, and she's able to speed it up with that split shot. Oh, sorry, it's a multi-shot arrows. So looks like it's a troublesome spot to be in for Standin 5 right now, because their anti-mage is not going to be online just yet. He does have the lead, unlike the previous game where he did get shut down. So we might have to wait for a few more minutes until we see some blood-shedding action for both the teams.
Yeah, indeed, we might have to wait some more minutes, right? Because I like the fact that Mars was given the task to somehow nullify Razor, and I think that was great because the way he captured Razor, the way he took
Oh, he's
care of
doing it
him. But
again,
there you
maybe.
go in a 1v2 this time. Winter Warden is inside that cage as well, but right now he'll back off as soon as he could. But I guess it's gonna be hard for Jakiro. Yeah, it is. But a comeback coming up. Mirana. What a timing at Mirana. She is in danger right now because 3 of the heroes from the side of Standing 5 are moving together, and that's what I call synchronization. And if you have a good team sync, then nothing else is better in Dota. You need a good team synchronization, and you can win the game really easily.
Yeah, I mean, that was amazing. Razor did die to the macro pyre from Jakiro, so it was unfortunate, even though the intentions of Intervive were positive to try and heal the teammate. It was a bit of mispositioning that could have been prevented, so the burn down is real from macro pyre. And Anti-Mage, he survived at that low HP after catching that arrow. That fight could have been definitely bad for Standin 5 because their Anti-Mage would have died to the arrow and the starfall, and then he just popped a magic wand, shifted his power threads to strength, and ran away. Bottom lane, this tower is definitely going down. Corrosive Breath is something that you cannot deal with, but Tiny will try to get the best out of the situation by denying that tower. So all the tier 1 towers in this map are taken down from Standin 5's hands. And it seems like Standin 5, they will have to slowly and steadily try to find a way to fight back. Oh, look at this, Dragon Knight. He's gonna get tossed back. But Mirana ulti, that should be more than enough safety. He is very tanky.
Yeah, he is, and finally he somehow managed to escape from the situation as well. As you said, Mirana ulti, that was a great timing and a great chance to perform that, and he did the same as well. But again, look, again we were talking about this yesterday as well, Akash, that this game is named Dota 2, right? Defense of the ancient. You have to defend your towers. Doesn't matter if you can get a lot of kills, doesn't matter how much gold you can collect. All that matters in the end is, can you defend your ancient? and it's not looking good for standing five right now, right? Because they have lost all the tower ones in top, mid, and bottom lanes, right? So I think if you talk practically, Team Ragnarok is somehow looking powerful.
Yes, they are, and you're absolutely correct about it. The towers they're gone, the map it's slowly reducing, and stand in five they will have to make moves, and they cannot do that without heroes like with heroes like anti-mage. It's difficult, but look at this. Anti-mage, he gets caught. Ice path, the arrow, it's gonna connect. The heal from winter Wyvern is there. They thought they could get a turnaround kill. They will, but it's only gonna be a support Mirana. And Dragon on Dragon action here. Winter Wyvern versus Dragon Knight, but looks like the corrosive breath is too much. Jakiro, he's alive, just 200 HP, and yeah, he's gonna make it out. It's only Mirana dying, but they stopped the anti-mage.
Dragon
Oh
Knight.
man, you mentioned that. Oh, he gets
Wow,
a kill on the
wow.
tiny.
Wow, wow, wow. I was not expecting this. He got a kill on Tiny as well, and he was trying to, somehow escape from the situation as well. But if he could get support from any of the teammates, then Dragon Knight might be able to survive from the situation. But again, tables are turning once again, and once more. Okay, okay, he caged down Razor, and right now Mars can easily take down Razor once again. Can he? No, he cannot. He will just try to escape the situation. That he cannot escape. Heal is being provided to Razor once again, and team standing five. They are literally putting a fight on. Look at that. They just got 3 kills
Wow, did you
in a
see
row,
that? I
and
mean, that was amazing, don't you think? Even the Jakiro died, who was at low HP, and now Twinblade gets taken out. I'm not sure how he died, but looks like he was caught with the arrow. Mirana is down to very less mana pool, so I guess it was arrows downfall combo. We didn't see that on the screen, but at the same time, Anti-Mage got the kill on Mars. The link was Sir at that low HP made a turnaround. Hey, look at this. Winter Wyvern. Oh, he's gonna live. The Cold Embrace, it's available, and his Arctic God is gonna allow Mars to get turnaround, to get the return kill instead. Dragon Knight, he's gonna make the jump on Winter Wyvern. He's in all sorts of trouble. He's gonna apply the Cold Embrace on himself, and Razor is gonna pop his Eye of the Storm. Static Link. Dragon Knight, the big bad tanky hero, he's gonna get fired and stunned to his death. Is he still alive? Not anymore. Ice Path from Jakiro. Wow, Standin 5, they're actually fighting back. It's amazing to watch this, because all this time we were mentioning that they need to fight back, and it finally
yeah,
happened.
they are retaliating, and they're retaliating pretty good, right? They might even destroy, one more tower from the side of Radiance, right? And it's getting hard, I guess, for Team Ragnarok right now. We have seen Dragon Knight got killed. The same happened with Jakiro as well.
Oh,
And
Razor is
Mars,
in trouble.
again, Mars. Can he take down Razor? Razor is nullifying Mars again and again, but finally a kill coming up in the favor of Mars once again. And again, as you can see, Team Ragnarok, it's not gonna be that easy to retaliate against them, right? Because they know
Right.
when to come back, they know when to attack, and that's what they are doing.
Yeah, they chose to fight it, and then they chose to back. Then they see that the Mars is coming in. Hey, you know what? We can probably get one kill. And after that kill, the follow-up smoke is there. I must admit the fact that Standin 5 overstepped over there, right? There was a tier 1 tower which was alive, and they wanted to try and get more kills, but they couldn't get it done. The toss back was something that Tiny couldn't execute. So that's the real reason why Drow Ranger is alive, and it was Mars who got the bigger blow and bigger punch back to the side of Standin 5. The smoke is not gonna catch anybody, and I guess Standin 5, they are in a safe spot of the map as of now.
Again, once again, Akash, look at that. Somehow, Team Standing 5, they've managed to, get farm for their anti-mage. He's leading the last hit chart right now, and if things goes just how Standing 5 wants, then that will be troublesome for Team Ragnarok, because we're watching, we're just seeing that Team Ragnarok is on the back foot right now. Team Standing 5 is making a comeback and they are doing it pretty great. Let's see what's gonna happen because we have seen that in the last game that both the teams were fighting toe to toe until 20 to 25 minutes mark. But after that, Team Ragnarok they dominated and they dominated fiercely without giving any scope to Team Standing 5.
It's very true, and the jump has been made. Hero, he's gonna get tossed in the air and he's gonna fall dead on the ground. An instant catch coming here upon the blink dagger getting there in the inventory slot of Tiny here. And I also wanted to mention the fact that Razor, that hero, has been getting banned non-stop in this tournament, if you remember. So he has the Bloodstone completed, and he will be looking to fight more and more after this. Midas completed on the Dow Ranger. It's a great item to have against a very heavy farm oriented anti-mage. So that is something that we completely understand. But at the same time, anti-mage is the one with the lead. So slowly and steadily, like you mentioned, the lead is slipping away from the hands of Ragnarok. They need to have a fight back, especially with an objective like Roshan, in spite of them taking the tier 1 towers first.
Again, they need to nullify anti-mage as soon as they can, right? Because if anti-mage gains the momentum,
Exactly.
then that might be the end of game for Team Ragnarok. We have seen anti-mage dominating from the side of Standing 5 yesterday only. So let's see what's going to be the next move from the side of Ragnarok, because we all know what they're capable of. But what they need is a good team fight. I say they need 2 to 4 kills, and if they can clutch it out without losing any of their heroes, then they can for sure make a comeback. But the middle tower is already under attack. On the other hand, Team Ragnarok, they are especially focusing on the top towers, or on the top lanes as well. But again, Mars trying to close in the distance in between him and Winter Wave 1, trying to destroy all the minions
Oh, look at this,
that
a
are
fight
coming
is breaking
forward.
out. Jakiro, his low HP Razor, he's been caught with a macro and he's gonna pop his Bloodstone. No, that is gonna allow him to heal, but the Mars Arena, it's gonna keep him locked in position. Split Vessel, is it enough? A beautiful Winter Bible Curse comes in and it's gonna allow everybody from Standin 5 to make this turnaround play. My goodness. Winter Wyvern, he has fallen down, but he has done his job. 4 dead for Ragnarok, and this is looking slightly in favor of Standin 5 as of now. And what is the next
Yeah,
objective they can take after this fight is what we'll have to look forward to. My god, that was a great curse, don't you think? Winter Wyvern MVP of that fight? Definitely.
what a timing. The timing of that curse was like irreplaceable, you see. That was
Yeah.
perfectly executed, and that was the only thing that somehow managed to, save Team Standing Five's players from all the
I
attacks
thought the
that were,
Razor was gonna die there for sure, but then the curse
Yeah,
came. I mean, it
because
was.
Marsh's move was on point, but the same goes for Team Winter Wyvern as well. He was the MVP of that fight. But again, that fight leads us to a scenario where Team Standing Five is the team that is dominating the game right now. Let's see what is going to be the next move from the side of Team Ragnarok, because all the future, everything that's gonna happen from now onwards is gonna depend on one decision that Team Ragnarok will make.
Yeah, they get a smoke done after the blink out. So they, I think Ragnarok will have to wait for 10 more seconds because the blink is gonna be on cooldown for the March to initiate. But let's consider the next set of events. It's game one that Ragnarok are still having the lead off, right? 1 game lead. So game two, it's crucial for Standin 5 to try and fight back in. Meanwhile, oh, the jump has been made. Victor Wyvern, he's get arrowed. No curse this time. He's the one who's targeted, and Razor is the one that is targeted next. 3-man avalanche. The crossback in the air is there, but the Hurricane Pike to safety. It's done by Drow Ranger. Just 1 hero, 2 heroes lost. Anti-mage, he is stunned. Ice Path is there. The creeps are cleared. Is there a follow-up arrow? Anti-mage is gonna die to the sacred arrow coming from Mirana. Wow, what a fight by Ragnarok. Just spoke about the fact that they need to strike hard, they need to strike Now, guess what? The smoke of deceit has been successful, and there is no BKB yet on the Razor or the Anti-Mage to, fight back into the silence of Drow Ranger or the Arrow. And this Jakiro is making intense impact on all of these Stand-in 5 heroes from the distance.
Again, Jakiro from the distance and Mars from the close positioning, right? Mars
Yeah,
is
yeah,
really landing a lot of impact on Team Standing 5 gameplay. But again, they are going for Roshan now, and if they can easily get that Roshan before Team Standing 5 joining the fight, then it's gonna be really good for them. But again, you can see Razor is coming close. Can Razor steal it from the hands? Razor tried to do so, but she is he capable? No, he's not. Aegis of Immortal in the hands of MNZ, and they can surely take down. Can they? Can they take down Razor? Yes, they can. Things are again looking really shady for Team Standing 5 because this is high time. Team Ragnarok, they have to capture this fight, capture this Winter Wyvern here only. Yep, they did it. A
Many
killing spree
praise
coming up from the
these
side of
days.
MNZ. And Akash, I believe this is that time of the game from where onwards,
Radiant's
Team
top tower is
Ragnarok
under attack.
are gonna dominate.
Yeah, I think because the Aegis is there in the Drow Ranger's inventory slot, right? So yeah, you're absolutely right about it. They have this tool to be able to hit the building. Tier 2 tower of mid lane, it has been cleared after the previous fight, after that smoke gang fight. So the next big objective for Ragnarok is gonna be buildings and buildings only. If there's heroes who try to prevent it, then only they should take that fight. If they want,
Dire's
they
top
can
tower
allow
is under
Anti-Mage to
attack.
farm all he wants, I feel like. Because Anti-Mage is not
Dire's
that big of a
structures
threat
are
as
fortified.
much as Razor and Winter Wyvern are, along with the tossback coming for Tiny just yet.
Radiant's bottom tower
But at the
Again,
same
not
time, if
any.
you consider things from Standin 5's point of view,
Dire's
what do you
top
think
tower
is
has
they
fallen.
need to do? Do they just need to wait out the ages time? Or do they need to find a
Again,
farming space?
Again, what what Team Standing 5 needs, they
Radiant's
need a
bottom tower
good
is
5
under
versus
attack.
5 fight. Believe me when I say it. If they can somehow clear 4 or 5 heroes of Team Ragnarok, they can clutch everything out from that point onward. They can surely attack towers
Oh,
as
look at
well.
this.
But
Razor is
again,
caught again.
Razor has been got once again, and he's been silenced as well. He is down. Team Ragnarok, they are paying special attention towards Razor. Don't you see, Akash?
Yeah,
Radiant's
yeah. I
bottom
mean,
tower is
we
under attack.
speak about the fact that Razor wasn't banned and how did Ragnarok let Team Stand in 5 get that pick. So I was surprised of the fact that Razor was allowed to be picked. But now that I see, oh, look at this leap away, toss in the air, the jump from Anti-Mage, the Manowar is gonna consume damage even on the Mars, and that would be the opening that they were looking for. Out of mana, out of life, and double kill here for Abyss. He is the hero to watch out for, and Aegis of Immortality is gonna time out soon on the Drow Ranger within 2 minutes. So that's when Ragnarok might be slightly weak, and that's when Standard 5 need to
Radiant's
hit.
middle tower
And yeah, we were
has
talking
been
about the
destroyed.
Razor. He's being targeted. You're absolutely right about it. They really know how to counter Razor, but that will allow Anti-Mage to do some things. And that is probably the big plan of Standard 5 is what I'm starting to feel like. They have
Again,
this
sending.
one hero which they are willing to sacrifice, don't you think?
Yes, they do have that one hero, and they are using it for their advantage only, right? Once again, when you
Yeah.
talk about Team Standing 5, they've got Anti-Mage, they've got Razor, and they can surely make a comeback. But once again, one step at a time is what you need. On the other hand, Team Ragnarok, what they are targeting is the buildings, right? We were talking about that as well. The team Ragnarok is going for the tower game. They're going for the building game. Look at that. They have already cleared the top lane. They have cleared the mid lane as well, and they are slowly and steadily clearing the bottom lane. And we all know from this point onwards, if they can seriously just clutch one fight out, that's it. That's it. If they can, for once, if they can kill 3 or 4 heroes from the side of Team Standing 5, then they can easily focus on clearing the buildings, and
Oh,
in the
look at
meantime, they
this.
can
They're
easily
in the
clear
Mirana
Standing
ult.
as well.
Fuck. He's gonna scout them out. He's gonna orb away to safety. But he's gonna get sword and ice path to his death. One more hit from Dragon Knight should do it. Mirana will claim the kill. Wow. I mean, we were discussing or analyzing, and suddenly Ragnarok just came up with the smoke, and they're deciding to knock the doors off the towers. The smoke that towers is what Ragnarok need to be aiming for. Guess what? With the Aghanim Scepter on the Dragon Knight and the Elder Dragon form upgraded and Drow Ranger hitting, it's difficult to stop these people. Puck doesn't have buyback but spawns in only 20 seconds. What can Anti-Mage do except for split push? They will throw out the fortification. Oh, well, this is looking rough for Standin 5. Game 2 is going out of control.
Again, they're targeting for those barracks. Okay, the barracks are being already destroyed, right? That was a really good decision to have Dragon Knight on your roster, don't you think, Akash? Again, look at that. He will
Yeah, that
easily
was
destroy
an
that
amazing play.
second barrack as well. And already, look at that. Two of the players from the side of Radiance are carrying that buyback, which will help them a lot from this point onwards, because we are at that moment. Any time soon we might see bloodshed, we might see a all out fight from both the teams. And don't you look at that? Okay, two of the players are already carrying buybacks, and the others, okay, it will take a lot of time, I guess.
We will need some gold. Mirana's buyback is on cooldown from that previous fight in which, he bought back to secure that Aegis bot. Oh, look at this, the jump from anti-Mage. Is there a beautiful Winter Wyvern curse and the 3-man avalanche toss, 3-man coil. Oh, this might be the fight for Standin. But this is going back to worse because Drow Ranger has thrown a lot of split shots and it hasn't dealt any damage. Jakiro dead, Mirana dead. They're looking for 5 heroes against 5 and Standin 5 come on top. They are free to do whatever they want, but only for 30 more seconds until the supports of Ragnarok spawn. That was crazy.
That is crazy indeed, because they've got 2 kills without losing any of their heroes, and this is something you look up to, right? And right now, the players of Team Standing 5 are getting buybacks as well, which is really
Ragnarok
good. But
the
again,
catch.
Mars.
There is gonna be a cold embrace on the Razor. He is safe, but the BKB has been popped by Prince of Castamere. Mars, he's not able to run. Even with the spell immunity, he's not feeling it. But 2 heroes speared backwards. It's not gonna be enough. Anti-Mage, he's the hero with the big initiation, and he's gonna initiate Mars to death. One other core hero dies. Slowly, the map is open for Standin 5. That was a great fight they chose to take. And the set of racks has been claimed. But it's practically nothing against this lineup, right? They have wave clearance ability, but now the Ice Path is gonna catch. Spore support is gonna die, and that was a great catch by Ragnarok as well. They strike back in similar fashion, and with blood of Winter Wyvern, they will continue. Oh, that's a tiny illusion. The Dragon Knight pick was great, by the way. You were mentioning it, but there was a fight which just broke out, so we completely lost track of that. Dragon Knight,
Yeah.
that hero has served his purpose and can continue to do so as the game goes forward.
And again, Winter Wyvern has served its purpose for Team Standing 5 as well, Akash, right? Don't you agree? Because Winter Wyvern is playing most crucial role in all the team fights you see. All the team fights where we have seen Winter Wyvern playing a crucial role are in the favor of Team Standing 5 only.
Yes, indeed. And now the Jaw Ranger has a silver edge with a Mindbreaker. She's gonna work on a BKB, so that might be go time for Jaw Ranger. I also mentioned the fact that if it goes super late, Jaw Ranger is a scary hero to play against, even with all that spell immunity. The damage from marksmanship and the multi shots, it's insane.
Players are now collecting bounty runes. The gold plays a crucial role all over the game, right? Look at that Pinkman. He's leading all those minions, all those creeps, as long as he can. But once again, it all comes back to anti-mage. Anti-mage is now starting to play a severe role for Team Standing 5 as well.
Yeah,
Radiant's
indeed. And
bottom
you know
tower
what?
is under
I
attack.
think Anti-Mage is doing well. His team is doing brilliantly, especially Winter Wyvern in these couple of fights. Razor has done his job as well.
Dire's
When
top
Razor
tower
gets a
is under
BKB,
attack.
that's when things could be a bit more problematic because Eye of the Storm is a BKB piercing ability, and so is Anti-Mage hits if he goes for that Eye of Guardian Bastard. So it might be a situation that Ragnarok needs to consider. No Lincoln Sphere so far, no Lotus Orb so far on their lineup, but plan is working out pretty well. And MNC gets caught by Abyss. Oh, bottom lane, there's action going on. The Draw Ranger, she's dead. We didn't see how she died, but it was definitely due to the cause of Anti-Mage. He's gonna blink in Ice Path stun. It's not gonna be enough. This guy's out of control. And the coil, even though the BKB by Mars is popped, the bash is there from the Anti-Mage. The basher pickup, it's there. He's gonna jump in. The arrow is gonna stun Anti-Mage, and the Ice Path is gonna stun Puck. Jump from Puck was too much. It was over aggression. But Dragon Knight comes from behind. The curse is a beautiful one. It's gonna keep Draw Ranger under control for some time. But now Anti-Mage, he's gonna be Spirit Vessel, and Razor is gonna claim. The Bloodstone is not allowing him to die. Oh my god, this is a dieback on 8 PK. Dragon Knight is forced to retreat. Anti-Mage is still alive. A long drawn fight here. And it's just beautiful that Standin 5 are now finally in some small lead. They might look to go for Roshan.
Yeah, they might. You know what? Dragon Knight, he did pretty good out there in that fight, but Winter Wyvern and Razor, they were like super amazing. There you go, Pinkman. He'll buy back, and again, they are on Roshan team. Standing 5 is trying to capture Roshan as soon as they can, but there you go. Okay, Mars, it is a
Oh, the
good move.
spear!
He's
It's
targeting
missed!
Winter
But
Wyvern,
he's
and
still
he
on a
will.
fall!
Yep, he will. He will finish off Winter Wyvern, and Razor is next. If he can just finish off Razor, but it's good to escape from the situation. The situation is not really good. Teach me, Dota.
The Dragon Knight is in trouble. You know what? The BKB has been formed by Razor. He's gonna continue to go on the Drow Ranger. She's the important hero. She doesn't have buyback. And now the buyback is on cooldown for Mirana as well. They're gonna quickly make a three-way tip for MNC and walk into the Roche pit. Wow, I mean, it started slow. It felt like Winter Wyvern was the one to die, and it looked good for Ragnarok for a moment until the big bad anti-mage appears to the fight. Abyss with his Abyssal Blade, and with all those items, he's making a lot of impact. He is even having a Lincoln Spear to make sure that he's not stunned by the Dragon Knight. So, I don't know what to say. It's starting to look real good for Standin 5.
Again, Abyss got that Aegis of Immortal as well. So Abyss is doing great,
Yeah.
and that's what I was, that's what we were talking about. That you have to nullify that anti-mage. If that anti-mage can farm himself up, he can, get a lot of good items in his favor. Then it's gonna be really, really hard for Team Ragnarok, and that's what's going on right now. Team Ragnarok, they are on back
Exactly.
foot for sure, and right now Team Standing 5, they are for sure going for tower game as well, because they
This
do
is
know that we need to
also
target
this is the
tower once
first
in a
time.
while.
Yeah, towers is definitely important factor that anti-mage and rest of the Standin 5 players need to consider. But this is the first time I'm seeing. Oh, wait a second! Fight gets broken out. The spear is gonna be there, but the curse. Sorry, the old embrace is gonna stop the Tiny from being hit. He does get stunned to death, and he will fall. One more kill claimed by Ragnarok, and they still have a lot of fight remaining. They blink aggressively, but they don't find any hero. And yeah, we were specifically speaking about the analytical part, right? This is the first time I'm seeing Ragnarok not be in the lead. I mean, they're usually very clean and very dominant, like you were saying. But this is the first time I'm seeing them in a backward position of the game. They will get a smoke popped off, however.
Again, I think a comeback is really, really necessary. But there you go. Look at that. Four of the players from the side of Team Standing 5 are already having that buyback. But again, one more person is down, And slowly and steadily, I believe Team Ragnarok is making a comeback. That goal lead, it seems to be decreasing. Yes, it is. About the
Yeah, goal
numbers,
lead
two
is
of the players are
actually
already down.
not in their favor, but they are the ones with the respawns, and Anti-Mage has an Aegis. They are the ones taking the control of the map. So Wyvern is dead without a buyback, right? Looks like Ragnarok, the way they're positioned on the top lane, uh, there is some pressure being applied at the bottom lane, but the way they are adjusted on the map right now, I would still say Ragnarok is to be considered as one of the strongest teams here at this tournament, right? Because they have proven it before in the game one, and they can continue to do so. But stand in five, can they make it happen? Which is equalize the series with the game two. We'll never know. We'll have to actually wait until another big fight breaks out.
Yes, indeed. And if big fight breaks out, you have to nullify Razor, Winter Waven, and Anti Mage. These three are gonna make a lot of trouble for Team Ragnarok, you know. And I don't know how Team Ragnarok gonna do it because things are not looking so good for them. It's been almost 40 minutes on the clock, and still both the teams are very, very,
Yeah,
they know
look at
how
this.
crucial this
Both
game
the
is.
teams are just hiding in the trees. Look how they're positioned. One behind the other. The ice path is gonna connect the arrow. It's gonna land. Anti-mage. He's not easy to take down. He has a liquid sphere. He has a winter wyvern to back him up. So that will just cause problems. Ragnarok very much aware about the situation. But now Puck makes a jump. Is he gonna go in? Anti-mage is gonna be alright. He stormcrafters his way to safety and blinks out. It's interesting to see that the anti-mage is keeping the Stormcrafter neutral item. Slowly but steadily, both the teams are just simply clearing the creeps and stunning each other from distance. Both the teams, they don't want to take any heads-up fight. They're just waiting for a better opportunity. And Brow Ranger is the only hero to try and split push from top lane. Oh, Spear, it's gonna be there on anti-mage, and this is something looking bad for Ragnarok. The Razor is not gonna pop his BKB and Dragon Knight in distance. The Jakiro gets blown up by the anti-mage, and now he makes the jump on Mirana. Mana Void is gonna secure that kill. Next one on the list, it's gonna be Victor Wyvern for Ragnarok. But Dragon Knight, finally, the wicked 6 streak. This might be the death of him, and it's a monster kill for anti-mage. Triple kill claimed by Abyss, and they're not looking to stop. He will make the jump on the Mars. He is gonna pop the Havoc Hammer, the toss back in the air. Oh, it's Razor who gets popped off, but Drow Ranger gets caught, and now it's looking from bad to worse. The buyback is not available for Drow Ranger. This might be the game 2 in the bag and in the hands of Standin 5. Goodness, a team wipe, and only Winter Wyvern is the hero who loses his life. And they're past tier 4 towers, but they still haven't even touched the tier 2 tower. Insane.
Wow, what was that? Team Standing 5, they were just waiting for this moment for a long, long time. And as soon as they've got that chance, okay. The Jakiro,
Oh,
he came back and he's gone once again. I don't see a comeback from this point onward. But if Team
this is looking
Ragnarok
bad.
can
They're
pull
directly
something
hitting the
out.
tier 4s. There are no
Wow.
creeps. They're directly hitting the tier 4s. I mean, the fortification is forced out. Oh, they still keep going.
They're going for the ancient. Okay, they do not want to give any space for Team Ragnarok. I don't know. Team Ragnarok, they're not even having any buybacks in the favor, so it's gonna be like impossible for them. Okay, finally.
Yeah,
Jakiro
Ancient down
coming
to half
back.
HP. Jakiro, he's not feeling it. They
I don't
need
see I
their
don't see
team
a
to
comeback.
spawn sooner. Dragon Knight up in just 2 seconds, but the Ancient is gonna explode. What a game! Game 2. Unbelievable. I mean, the series, my goodness. I thought Ragnarok is gonna get a clean game, but oh, the equalizer comes in the game 2 from stand-in 5. What a game.
Wow, what a game it was. Standing 5, they did manage to, got the game for themselves. And what a game it was. What a game it was. It seems like they were waiting for this opportunity for a long, long time. And finally, when they got it, they just captured it as soon as they could. But right now, all of it, like who's gonna be the winner of this ROG Showdown series powered by Intel, depends on the next three games. the team who's going to win 2 out of those 3 games is going to be the winner of this ROG Showdown series, right, Frozen? Because right now, both the teams are on or on a equalizer, right? One point in the favor of each team, and I was not expecting such a
Correct,
comeback from the
correct.
side of Standing 5, right? But we'll join you guys with the third game of this BO5 series. Till then, be there, wait for us.
Real soon.
We'll be back after a short break.
Thank you.
ban.
And we are underway for the game 3. It's gonna begin soon. The series, it's been tied up. Joining with me, it's Start Clashing. Start Clashing, what do you feel about the best of 5? It's turning out to be the grand finale just the way we wanted for our viewers, right? No team holding back, and they're just going fully at each other. This time also, the bans, they're coming in quickly. The picks, tiny, once again stolen by Standin 5. I mean, yeah, they just love this hero. They have this comfortable hero with that win rate being very favorable to them. What do you feel about the previous game, the entire series so far, and happens in game 3? The draft is already underway.
Remaining.
Yes, sure. Akash, again, we have seen two games so far. One was in favor of Team Ragnarok, and the other was in favor of Team Standing 5. Though I have a feeling this one might go in the favor of Team Ragnarok. I have, draft is still not done yet but I have a feeling, you know why? Because Team Ragnarok, they were dominating game one. Then in the game two, they were dominating. They were fighting back. They were retaliating. But Standing 5, they capitalized the mistakes made by the side of Ragnarok, right? Ragnarok, they were
Right.
literally ignoring that anti-mage, I guess, and that anti-mage was carrying the whole game in the end game scenario. But let's see what's going to happen in this particular game, because this is going to be the third game of this BO5 series, and Silencer plus Morphling, Team
Oh, Morphling
Ragnarok
first
seems to
phase.
be, yeah, Team Ragnarok seems to be getting what they
Dire
desire.
team ban.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, they start with the Morphling and an instant Ancient Apparition. They simply want to counter the Morphling, and they don't want to give any room mistakes. Standard 5, it feels like they love the Morphling themselves, so they themselves know how to counter this hero the best. And the Ancient Apparition pick, I love it. But at the same time, Silencer has been picked up by Ragnarok, so they can disrupt the ability to team fight, and the global silence can be problematic for Stand-in 5 here. Dawnbreaker gets banned out. Next on the list is Enigma. Anti-Mage has been respectfully banned by Ragnarok. They know that this hero in the hands of Abyss is definitely the force. They countered him in the game 1, but this time they don't want to deal with him anymore. They want to deal with something else instead. And guess what? Razor is open in the draft for both the teams to pick. It's gonna be a ban coming from Stand-in 5 first, and we will see how it goes, because there is gonna be more heroes yet to be picked, more heroes yet to be banned. So Razor, the hero who was heavily countered and heavily aimed in the game 2, is it gonna be picked? What do you feel like? Or is it gonna be banned?
We have to wait for that, right? But according to my opinion, I don't think Standing 5 is gonna pick a Razor again, right? Because Razor was brutally countered from the side of Ragnarok. I don't see Razor doing like anything extraordinary from the last game. But you never know. You never know. Maybe someone might pick it again, and maybe this time the situation turns around, and Razor might, end up clutching everything out. But again, anti-mage has been banned, and I think that's the best decision so far from the side of Ragnarok, because the
Totally.
anti-mage was the winning factor for Standing 5, right? In game 2 especially. In game 1, Team Ragnarok, they completely suppressed actually Team Anti-Mage, but this time they're banning it, and that's the best decision they could have made.
Yeah, indeed. And you know what? Talking about the bans, apart from Anti-Mage, Faceless Void gets banned out. Do you remember in the previous semi-final of Stand-in 5, Faceless Void was the hero which was able to control Morphling in the late game, even though he didn't have the head start. The Chronospheres, the Time Walks, Time Dilation caused a lot of problems for the Morphling, and Ragnarok, they seem to have a rough idea about it. Also about the Razor, I don't think Stand-in 5 will pick a Razor themselves, because Morphling can convert into Razor and steal the static link and the plasma field as well. So that's something that you don't want to be facing, unlike in the first game itself of this best of 5. where they just countered the Undying by the
10
Morphling Pig
seconds
itself.
remaining.
They have an Ancient Apparition. They simply need to have a setup for
5
more
seconds
stuns,
remaining.
and more stuns meaning I have an inner feeling that we might see a Sven picked up, or else something like a Life Stealer. Once again, Life Stealer also gives away the Rage, gives away the Aghanim Shard, open wounds. So that interaction is something that Standin 5 need to be careful of. But Ragnarok, they have first faced a Silencer and a
Dire team
Morphling.
pick.
What is their strategy? It's completely something I have no idea about. They go for a Snapfire next.
Again, Snapfire. We have seen Snapfire from the side of Standing 5 in semi-finals, if you remember. And again, we have seen a Silencer as well, same a Morphling as well. Okay, Naga Siren has already been banned from the side of Ragnarok. That was a great decision. You have to ban Naga Siren, you have to ban Faceless Poet and Anti-Mage. These are some of the crucial picks that Standing 5 can
Dire team
take and can easily dominate the game as well. But a Pangolier, that's a classic but a great choice from the side of Standing 5. Right now they're having a tiny which proves to be doing great for Standing 5. They're having an
Mhm.
ancient apparition, but I have never
10
seen them
seconds
play
remaining.
that, so we have to wait how they're gonna perform with that. Can he counter
5
Morphling or
seconds
not?
remaining.
And now they're having a Pangolier, and we all know what a Pango is capable of.
Yeah, Pangolier is capable of stunning a lot of heroes at the same time. So all the more setup for the Ancient Apparition ult. Pangolier, if he doesn't get the initiation of it, still fine. There can be Tiny going in and then a follow of the Pangoliers. But what I feel like, Stand-in 5 are yet to pick their carry hero. It's not yet been picked. They will pick something with extra mobility, and guess what? Slark is not banned. That is a hero that is open in the pool. Slark is something that counters Morphling greatly, but they will go for a Phantom Lancer, the best hero to counter Morphling.
Dire team
Uh,
banned.
I feel like Phantom Lancer is their carry, and Ragnarok instantly retaliate with an Ember Spirit pick. That's a great choice as well to run down against Ancient Apparition. Root counters
Radiant
the
team
Pangolier
banned.
sometimes as well. When you get
Team
caught
banned.
without any dispel. And lastly, Phantom Lancer, AoE, illusions, it's not a problem. Stand-in 5 right now, they're just trying to make things easier for the PL. They ban out the Underlord, and Rana has been banned. I like this ban because, Snapfire,
10
Cookie
seconds
plus
remaining.
Ember Spirit chains followed with an arrow is certain death for the
5
real
seconds
Phantom Lancer
remaining.
or the Pangolier even. Or any of the heroes, to be specific.
Radiant team banned.
Yeah, indeed. Let's just wait for the final pick from both the sides, because having an Ember Spirit in the team is going to help Ragnarok a lot for sure. But again, for them, we
10
are
seconds
watching
remaining.
Pango. They have Phantom Lancer as well. So Standing 5 is going great, I
5
guess, and
seconds remaining.
same goes for Ragnarok as well, because having a Silencer in the team, then you have a Morphling, then you have a Snapfire who's gonna do the bulky stuff. You have an Ember Spirit, right? Ember Spirit is such a hero.
Correct.
Most of the time, you see Ember Spirit is banned or something, or nobody wants someone to pick Ember Spirit. But right now, Ember Spirit is in the favor of Ragnarok, and we all know Ragnarok. They can do wonders with it.
Right, correct. And I'm kind of surprised that Ember Spirit wasn't contested by Stand-in 5 themselves,
5
but they
seconds
might
remaining.
have a plan to counter this Ember Spirit. However, not just Ember Spirit, but Morphling and Snapfire problematic heroes have been banned out by Ragnarok. I love their last two bans, which are Buck and
Radiant
OD,
team
and that keeps the game safe, and the setup is not something that can be attempted directly. Ancient Apparition has been picked, so OD can just cause a setup for the modeling. It can get blown up to pieces by the Sanity Eclipse. Scarlet Mage has been picked up. I have an
10
inner feeling that this
seconds remaining.
Pangolier might be a support. He might be a core.
5 seconds
Now
remaining.
that I look at the final picture of the draft, but Ragnarok, with 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining, what do they go for? Because the magical damage on Stand-in 5 is brilliant, and at the same time, the physical damage coming from Pangolier and the Phantom Lancer will be decent as well. But Ragnarok, what is it that they need to control the Phantom Lancer and PL? Because those are the ones who would be running, escaping, and running back in again.
Yes, Pango and the Phantom Lens are gonna play a very, very important role in this third game of this grand finale, right? But we all know Ragnarok, they need something that can literally nullify their effect, that can, counter Pangolier, that can counter Phantom Lancer, that can counter the whole team of Standing 5 when matched up with the team of Ragnarok. As we all know, Ragnarok, they have got a great synergy already. They have got a great synchronization. We have seen that in last two games only. They've got Ember Spirit especially. So Snapfire and Ember Spirit you already have. You're having Morphling and Silencer. Now what do you need, right? You just have 5 more seconds.
Do you think
I don't know what they
they're
are
gonna go
doing.
down to the last second? I mean, it's 2 seconds. Oh, they go for a Darkseer. They want to counter this PL with his own illusions. Wonderful pickup. I mean, Magnus was available to pick as well from Ragnarok. I thought, they would go for that big synchronization of RP into Snapfire, Mortimer's cookies. Ember Spirit would have Empower and a lot of physical damage. Morphling would be able to get the Empower buff to farm faster as well. But yeah, this seems to be fine. Darkseer, I like it. When Darkseer allows his teammates to run away and run the enemy heroes, that can definitely be a decisive pick for Ragnarok. Standin 5, they will have the Tiny at mid. It's been confirmed. Snaking on the support. Apparition. Pangolier looks like he's gonna go off lane. It's gonna be a draft that we might not be able to break down just easily. So let the game begin and we'll find it out for ourselves. What do you think? Who will be taking the lead back? Because it's 1-all.
Hard to say. Hard to say. Last time we were anticipating that Team Ragnarok might get a lead, but we all know what happened next. Team Standing 5, they made an splendid comeback, and right now we're watching this third game after an equalizer. Right now, both the teams are sitting on a 1-1 score line, and this third game will decide who's getting that lead.
Yes, who gets the lead back and who got the momentum, because it's the grand final. So now that it's converted by best of 3, if you think about it, because it's 1-on. So it could be a scenario where who applies the mental pressure, who has the hidden streak pulled out, who has what in their favor as the comfortable hero, comfortable lineup. It's down to the execution at the end of the day. Of course, it's ASUS ROG. It's the wonderful prestige price 75,000. That will be something that both the teams will be competing for. But yeah, game is gonna be resuming, and we'll be happy to watch who will take it all from this point.
Yeah, it's gonna be really, really important for both the teams because this is a game that will, that will create and lead for you. That will create a path for you. So you have to dominate it, right? And that's what both the teams are trying to do right here, right now. Team Ragnarok already holding the positions of, and same goes for Team Standing 5 as well. They will try to hold the positions. You have to be careful from the very beginning because all it all matters. Every single move you make matters when you are on this stage, when you are in the grand finale stage, right? Akash, when we talk about this, it's gonna be really, really important who's gonna get that very first Roshan, who's gonna get the most of those,
30
those
seconds to
bounty
battle.
rules. So there are many things that will play a part in this game. There you go. The game has already begun, and both the teams are trying to start the farming. Will make their strategies in their own way.
Yes, indeed. It's coming down to the 0-minute mark on the timer. Bounty rules spawning soon. Observer wards have been placed already by both the teams who want the advantage of vision and information. And at the same time, it looks like there will be no first blood action this time around the bounty runes. Last time we saw Tiny just run into 4 heroes and died. This time he's not going to repeat the same mistake, and it's not affordable for the lineup of Ragnarok too, because they don't have the stuns, unlike in the previous game. So that's definitely. But nonetheless, game has begun, and just on the small scope of the draft, I have an inner feeling that Ragnarok might be able to pull off and get back into the lead, as like you mentioned.
Yeah, let's see, but it doesn't matter what we feel, right? All that matters is are they gonna make any other
What the
mistakes?
players
Because
do
in the
and
last
what
game, the
they feel
mistakes
like.
were not okay. Silencer is in a little bit problematic situation, but again, he'll back off in time. Okay, his teammate might get in trouble for sure, but yeah, we can say this is just the beginning of the game, and both the teams are trying to put pressure on the other side as much as they can. You know, having Silencer by your side is already giving you a lot of a lot of advantages, as well as you're having Snapfire. You're having that Amber Spirit. Let's see if that Amber Spirit gets a chance to farm a little bit, because if you can give him a lot of farm, if you can give him a chance to barge over, give him a chance to level up, then he can clearly dominate. But there you go, Snapfire is in a 1 versus 1 fight, and it's like a common fight, a temporary fight breaking out in between both of them.
Yeah, indeed. At the mid, both the melee, so they're trying them to get the last hit secure bottles out real soon. Fire, she's gonna be harassed a bit by the PL, but he chooses to go back. The courier is in an awkward position. Almost it felt like Snapper was being baited to try and snipe the courier. And level 2 up here for Ancient Apparition and PL already, whereas Snapfire, she's just gonna try to DOT, but guess what? Ancient Apparition gets another sentry and blocks the neutral camp again from spawning. So it's looking problematic here for the side of top lane of Ragnarok. But look at this silencer, he's been jumped, and the first blood, it might be there. Scar, that mage will secure this kill with the concussive shot, and with Pango hits, it's possible. The last hit obviously goes to Avalon. It's gonna secure it with the arcane bolt.
Yeah, on the top path, Ancient Apparition, he is roaming around the place for a long time now. I don't know what Snapfire is trying to pull off. He backed off. He could have gone there and fought a little, but finally a very first kill coming in the favor of team Ragnarok. It's a 1-2 ratio, and it's still team standing 5. They're leading, and they're doing great work out there. I don't know what Snapfire is trying to pull off. Maybe he just want to avoid a fight as much as he can, because it's gonna be really risky fighting at this position where already you are you're in a disadvantage, that too in the early stage of the game. So yeah, the disadvantage is crucial.
Right, what happened was Snap and the Darkseer, they managed to get a kill, but the Darkseer died and took a Phantom Lancer, so Phantom all that XP by himself. Look at this, they're gonna fortify the creep wave. They will be more aggressive than usual. Phantom Lancer in kind of a troublesome situation. Now the creep pulled by Ancient Apparition, so they will try this out of mana, gonna pop his magic. Oh, he uses his Phantom Rush and dodges the Scatter Blast as well. This guy waves him a bit. Up there with the fancy and flashy plays. At the bottom lane, the harassment continued runes grabbed by the mid. They were trying this, but it will be fairly even. And he just decides to give up. It's too much damage from them, but
Yes, indeed. Pango, on the other hand, okay, Pango, I think he's on the bottom lane and will make it like that. But oh, Morphling, Morphling is creating a little bit damage here and there for any hero he could have find. But that's a really steady beginning for both the teams. Both the teams are trying to ignore fighting as long as they can. But Amber Spirit, is it a good fight? Oh, it's a 1v1, a fierce 1v1, and he crushed it out. he was really low on HP, but still he somehow managed to get those 2 kills. Wow! And finally, Team Ragnarok, they're making a comeback. They are finally making a statement.
Yeah, wonderful turnaround by the Ember Spirit. He got the kill on the Tiny, came to assist him, and Geeks with the Tiny he instantly leveled up, activate Remnant. He turned it around and even dodged a bullet and the death coming from the Scar Mage. So that was beautiful. Scarlet Mage is able to silence Ember Spirit. That's one thing. Guess what? The outplays and the outplays real both the teams. We saw PL dodging some fancy spells, and we saw Ember Spirit just clutch it out, like you mentioned. 1v2 situation, and he gets on top of both the heroes over there.
Yes, indeed. He gets on top of both the heroes, got 2 kills in his favor as well. But again, Ancient Apparition is trying now, pull something out. But oh, Snapfire was there as well. Another kill coming up in the favor of Ragnarok. But a 1v2, can we? Can we get to see a 1v2? No, not on Snapfire's watch. Yeah.
Yeah, Snapfire just played it out brilliantly. He was patient this time. He waited for the PL to commit all his spells, and then he went for the assassination blow. Scatterblast is gonna secure that kill. What an amazing start for both the teams. I mean, it's going a bit rough for Swiftblade. I almost thought Teach Me Dota is gonna make the jump, but Arcane Rune popped here by Swiftblade. He's having a rough time against this Ember Spirit, the hero which we haven't much watched this tournament. He is taking quite a lot of damage himself too.
Yes, indeed. He's like unstoppable. He's trying to, get as many kills as he can. And, by now, by 7-minute mark, Ember Spirit is doing really great. He's farming a little bit. He is fighting a little bit as well. And as you can see, okay, wow, Morphling is right now leading the last hit chart. And that
Oh
means
wow,
he'll
look
be
at the
having
denies.
a good
Yes, 17 denies.
17 denies. Wow, 18 denies it is. That's insane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, he's off to get a roll on the last hits. Pangolier, he's gonna suffer quite the blow. It's almost 2 times the last hit that Pangolier's score is in comparison to the last hits of the Morphling, and we even consider the denies, which is nearly as much as the last hits of Pangolier. Quite the mathematical calculation here in terms of XP. Pangolier is suffering. You could just see it from the score and from the HP and mana. However, the PL is getting decent amount of farm, and that's the hero and the win condition for Standin 5 in this game. As for the side of Ragnarok, they like to play it out with a balanced play style. Morphling, Ember Spirit, if they come on top, it could turn out to be something completely snowballing out of control for Standin 5. Oh, Avalon will die to the curse of the Silencer.
Silencer finally showing us what all he's got. But Pango is not getting that space he's searching for, right? He needs that space so that he can, farm a little bit and he can rotate as many times as he wants. Ember Spirit is on the mid lane and he is seriously doing a lot of damage. Look at that. He's got some tower damage as well, and he's making a lot of trouble for Tiny over there. And if he can, somehow manage to keep it up,
Yeah,
then the
and
pressure
you know
will
what?
be on Standing 5.
Also, did
Yeah,
you
tell
see that sleight of fist coming from the Ember Spirit? So he was trying to cancel the bottle charge of Tiny, and he even scouted out the fact that Skywrath Mage had rotated mid, but it was only to refill the bottle. But he had that information, so he didn't go in aggressively. Meanwhile, bottom lane, there might be some action. Oh, the silence comes in on the Morphling. Morphling, he's falling down, but he gets the attribute shift off. He waveforms and he tries to go for the Skywrath Mage. Skywrath Mage is the first one to die.
Oh, Ancient
Ball of
Apparition.
Replica is gonna be dropped. Ancient Apparition is there as well.
Wow,
Action
that
happening
could
on
be
each
the
corner
chance.
of the map.
Yes, action happening on each and every corner of the game, and Ragnarok finally, making a play, finally getting that momentum they were searching for. But okay, this time Snapfire, he might fall in trouble, but Ancient, okay, oh, Ember Spirit The timing was perfect, but two of the players against Amber Spirit, it's gonna be really, really hard for him. Amber Spirit, can he clutch it out at 1v1? Oh, Pango was trying to support his teammate, but that was too late to be honest. But Amber Spirit, can he take down Pango as well? Pango has been taken down. Ancient Apparition, he is all alone. He's been suppressed, he's been taken down, but Tiny came on the time, got the Ember Spirit, but can he take down one more of the person or is he over aggressive?
Yeah, he's out of mana. He has the haste rune. He used the avalanche to secure the kill on the Ember Spirit. That was the valuable kill. A lot of bloodbath happening in here at the top lane. Meanwhile, MNZ is just really farming 72 last hits. He's 20 ahead of the Phantom Lancer and his own ally Ember Spirit as well. It's turning out to be a small lead, and it's a lead in terms of kills, net worth, gold acquiring, as well as XP if you consider that. For Ragnarok, they are looking to be more disciplined and more focused in this game 3 of the BO5 in Grand Finals.
Yeah, and Ember Spirit, he's
in
going
trouble.
like extremely. Oh, Ember Spirit, extremely aggressive. He'll go inside the tower range and will kill Tiny there. Wow, he got his revenge because Tiny was the one who killed him, and he came back and got the revenge in his favor as well.
Yeah, indeed, it looks like Ember Spirit is off to a very good start. He may not have that many last hits, but he has done a lot of killing, and the killing has let him be on level 10. Sleight of Fist maxed out, Flame Guard maxed out. He is dealing a lot of physical damage, a lot of magical damage. Standin 5, they need to react, and they need to react sooner. It almost seems like they have not answered any aggression, except for the last 2 occasions where they got the return kill, and it was Ember Spirit who died. But slowly and steadily, Morphling is getting what he wants from that last hit and deny and the solo farming he was doing at bottom.
Yeah, you know what I mean is the mid tower is about to be crushed down because Amber Spirit is taking care of the mid lane, and he's already on level 10. Dude, seriously, he's on level 10 right now. The tower is about to be
Oh,
destroyed.
look at this bottom lane. There is an
very
item
little on
thrown
it.
out. Are they going for Morphling? Falling down half HP. He's in trouble. He's gonna wave away the Ice Blast buff. It's gonna go back. He should be fine. It almost looked like, you know, he would die. So yeah, Global Silence gets thrown out. Is this gonna be the death of the Ember Spirit? The Phantom Lancer. He is gonna get taken off the map. Global Silence on point. No double can use. Back Sir Pangolier in silence. Sir will fall, and he will fall to the Phantom Lancer kill first.
Yeah, the situation is not looking.
Support.
You know, the
Yeah, it is
situation is
looking
not
bad.
looking very good for Team Standing 5, right, Akash? Standing 5, they're on the back foot right now, and the kill difference is almost double. Man, wow. And look at the goal difference. The net worth is increasing and increasing, especially for Morphling. Morphling, he got 105 last hits and 29 denies. This is pretty much good. But you know what? Team Ragnarok, they have already got the middle tower, and now they have got the top tower as well. I think they have destroyed the bottom tower as well. That means they are already leading the tower game. But what they need from this position onwards are the kills. They have to destroy Team Standing 5 mentally. They have got the tower game in the last game as well, as long as I remember. But you know, they were not capable enough to get the game in their favor.
Yeah, actually, previous game they had the heroes which were susceptible to get jumped on, right? And the Winter Wyvern was there on the Sin 5. We very well remember he was the factor or decisive changing factor in the fight. Caused it game. But regardless, Pangolier, even though he's not having the best of games, he's trying to cut quick waves and create by first trying to take this tower for this team. And so there is no choice for this hero for anything except farming. So he's gonna stick to farming, and so he's gonna try to play it safe. He's not huge enough. He needs the lock-on. Look at this bottom lane. Oh, there was a miscoordination from right. The cookie did not connect. And the global silence has been thrown out. We do not achieve anything out of it. Oh, that was a great escape coming from Standin 5. Very elusive and very much well played Standin 5. They run away and the global silence expand. And they
Yeah, that
morphling kill. What happened? Ancient apparition ult was used to blow them. And once again the tip game continues. Stand in 5. They are just an immune who really love to try and tell the it almost feels like they're targeting him.
Yes, indeed. Standing 5, they're still standing, right? They're standing strong instead. But Morphling is down right now. Morphling is leading the last hit chart already. He wants to, farm as much as he can, and there you go. Amber Spirit finally trying to farm as much as he can. Though standing 5, it's gonna be really, really hard to suppress them, to dominate them, and we all know that because standing 5 is a team that somehow managed to get out of the clutches of Ragnarok, and they did one a round against them as well, which is super cool.
Yeah,
But again,
yeah.
Silencer going up. Then we have Snapfire over here. He's just roaming around here and there, trying to spot someone. On the other hand, the players of Standing 5 are also
I
doing the
will
same thing.
I will also have to mention the fact that the Phantom Lancer is now slowly catching up to the we have seen this in the panel, his farming capability, and he's one of those carries, Abyss, who is really decent at playing from back foot. Oh, look at this! Morphling be in trouble. Like one more hit from Tiny should do it. Avalanche combo wasn't it enough? One more hit, however, it is. Silencer in trouble as well. Looking to be something that Standin 5 is happy about, and PL, his life has been traded back, so the happiness reduces for them. Carry and Silencer taken out, Apparition and PL taken out.
Dire's
It's
top tower is
carry
under
and
attack.
support from each respective lane that has fallen from the teams.
Yes, indeed. 2 kills from the side of Standing 5 and 2 trades from the side of instant trades, I'd say, from the side of Ragnarok. So, yeah, I think that was a win win
Dire's
situation for
bottom
both
tower is
teams.
under attack.
Though Team
Correct.
Ragnarok, they are somehow, capable, they are managing to, maintain that lead, but it's really getting hard to increase that lead. You have to go up, you have to increase as much as you can because if that net worth lead, gets somewhere around 12, 15,000, then we'll get to see a major difference. But Ancient Apparition. Okay, he got taken down. That was a great move from the side of Ragnarok. But look at the HP of Amber Spirit.
One
He's
kill the
barely
Tiny
surviving.
with the silence. Tiny was taken down.
Dire's bottom
I mean,
tower
the
is under
timing
attack.
was just and the bottom lane Ancient Apparition, and in they find the Tiny Ragnarok. They are now looking strong again. Stand in 5. They had their moments. They were supposed to kill this Emperor. He's not built off. He's trying to find the Phantom Lance. It's a Phantom now guys in trouble. The Snapfire Mortimer's Disses are gonna be of him. Pinkman putting on a show with those fiery balls. And now Silencer, he's in trouble. The Ice Blast is just gonna latch on the Silencer, but it's not gonna latch on the Snapfire. Silencer is
Not
gonna
a
get
good
taken down.
move.
So will the Pangolier. Huge fight coming for both the teams, but it's Ragnar who comes on with the 3 kills. After Pangolier, Amaranth Maze, they all go down. Ancient Apparition on the list.
Is under attack.
Maybe not. He lives.
But wow, what a comeback coming up from the side of Team Ragnarok. Like, they were literally dominating the fight. Team Standing 5, they tried to deny it, but that was not a really good move, right? They could have escaped from the
Right.
situation, losing just 1 or 2 of their heroes, but because they tried to retaliate, that was the reason they lost, I guess, 3 or 4 of the heroes. And right now, Team Ragnarok, they're leading with almost 7 to 8,000 goal in their favor. And when you talk about the kill ratio, it's gonna be 20/10. That means they are having double the kills Team Standing 5 is having.
Yeah, indeed. And you know what? Phantom Lancer went for a Mage Slayer after the Diffusal Blade. I like it. But at the same time, PL will at least need a Manta style. and one more item to be able to fight back. Because he's gonna be trying to kill the Morphling, the Ember Spirit, and he's playing against the Darkseer. But how do these people find the kill on MNZ over and over again? I mean, he's the most farm unit. Here comes the punch, the normal punch on PL. It's strong enough. There's gonna be a vacuum as well. Reigns of Customer, he's gonna put the surge on top of him. He's gonna try to punch the Phantom Lancer again, but Phantom Lancer, he's gonna die to his own illusion. Global Silence is there, and now it could be Tiny who will be on the falling list of death.
Yeah, he will
Another
be.
punch, another sleight of fist, and the raining down barrage of those Monteverse kisses from Snapfire. It is gonna be more than enough. Two very important heroes of Standin 5. They're just taken down. And yeah, Ragnarok is in the lead. He is in a very
And once again, my friend Akash, Team Ragnarok, they're getting the momentum they were looking for, right? And if they can somehow, okay, one more of the player is down. Yeah, yeah, he is. Ember Spirit, what is he trying to do? Can he take one other down? Yep, he can. There you go, Ember Spirit finally showcasing his full potential, and he can easily escape from the scene as well. Wow. Team Ragnarok, they're finally gaining the momentum, and I don't see a comeback from the standing five in close future, because look at that, the goal difference is around 10,000 or more than that. On the other hand, when when you take a look at the kill difference, it's 24 by 11. Team Ragnarok, this is what I call a one-sided domination, but HBK has been taken down. Phantom Lancer, that was a well-planned attack.
yeah, indeed. I think when the Ember Spirit is done with the BKB, he's gonna be the strongest hero on the map. And if Ragnarok is able to secure this Aegis of Immortality, it's the Roche Pit where the fight is slightly difficult for them to take against an Ancient Apparition and a Pangolier. But if you consider the fact that the Aegis ends up in the hands of Ragnarok, I think they will be unstoppable at that point, and that's what they need to look into. But yeah, Morphling is hitting the Roshan by himself. He might need some more help. Yeah, it's already happening. Oh, look at this. Roshan
Yeah, and Ember Spirit
down
is
by
here, and we all
180.
again, Ember Spirit can deal a lot of damage, and having him on Roshan is a really good deal, and it's gonna be a plus situation, a win-win situation for Team Ragnarok, and I don't see standing five anywhere near Roshan, and there you go, they got Aegis of Immortal already on. Okay, I see no coming back. I have no idea how Team Standing Five gonna fight from this point onward, because Team Ragnarok, they're completely unstoppable.
Yeah, indeed. It's very difficult. I mean, can kill the Morphling twice, but it will be at a heavy cost. Ember Spirit is probably gonna deal a lot of damage. And look at this, they catch the Phantom Lancer again. Oh, Apis is gonna be taken down into the arms of death. And the arms of death are gonna be delivered by none other than Pinkman. You got to be careful of this guy. At distance, he's gonna drop the Mortimer's Kisses. And up close, he's gonna drop the cookie with the Scatter Blast.
Again,
Ragnarok,
they've
they're
got
looking
the
solid.
tower as well. Yeah, they've got tower as well.
Yeah, tier 2 dodging.
In the meanwhile, Morphling, he's already carrying that Aegis of Immortal, and it's really hard to even kill him once. It's gonna be like impossible to kill him twice, right? Right now, Team Ragnarok, they are destroying buildings one by one, and here comes another fight and another kill in the favor of Team Ragnarok. I don't know what's gonna happen with Team Standing Five, but how long they can hold on to it, because look at that, look at the net worth, bro. There's no one even
Yeah, look
close
at
to
the network, look
10,000
at
from the side of
the...
10,5.
top tower has fallen.
Yeah, I'm even looking at the map and there is less room for recovery. The Darkseer is all over the place. Last game, Antimate was the hero and they were able to deal with the split push. Guess what? This time they have semi-global heroes like Darkseer, Ember Spirit, so they can clear the creepers very quickly without a hero applying that same pressure. Phantom Lancer doesn't particularly do it, himself, and neither does Tiny. Bangalore is just gonna run away, but he might be in a troublesome situation. He's gonna have to roll up, and he will have to try and get out of this situation.
Bottom tower is
Just
under attack.
get the TP off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he'll
he will be
yeah,
fine.
he'll try to get out. Yep. And Team Ragnarok, they didn't even try to, chase him down or kill him that desperately
Yeah,
because
he
they
was
know we
just
are
spell
already in
immune,
the
so
lead.
they couldn't do anything about it, and they didn't want to waste the global silence just for the sake of that Bangalore kill. I mean, they didn't have it to begin with, but how could they have stunned him, right? It's a Bangalore roll force, but oh, look at this Bangalore. He might get caught in this position. Silence, global silence. This time it's gonna be used. PL gets taken out, and it's gonna be Bangalore falling as well. On this side of the map, MNC gets the kill on PL. On that side of the map, Bangalore is taken down by Ember Spirit and Darkseer. Oh wow. Full map control in favor of uh, these boys who might look forward to close the game 3 with a victory. Ragnarok, that is.
Yeah, Ragnarok is looking really powerful, and I think it's high time they might go and target those barracks. I think really soon. Though when you talk about buybacks, we can see two buybacks: one in the favor of Team Ragnarok and one in the favor of Team Standing Five. So yeah, Phantom Lancer is doing some great work from the side of Team Standing Five. But look at that. Another player has been taken down. As you can see, Morphling is still holding on to that Aegis of Immortal, and I don't see anyone killing him, nowhere close to him, and they are right now targeting the inner buildings, and I think we might see a close soon enough.
Yeah, even though they got the pickup of the ancient apparition in their favor, there is no proper stun coming in, and the Scarlet Mage pickup at the end was just not a pick that worked out. The tiny hero on the mid lane, it hasn't done enough as well. I feel like mentioning the fact that Tiny, when he was support, things were looking wonderful for Standin 5 in almost all of the series, but uh when they put the hero on mid and the Ember Spirit started to bully him with the sleight of fist and deny him all those power runes, things went real quick bad and downhill from there. Sieging, however, continues to be the next step. Get this ancient apparition. He's gonna be jumped in and he's gonna get blown up. The Morphling, he's gonna be silent, but Skyrat Mage next on the list. BKB popped by the Ember Spirit. They go for the Pangolier, who's gonna try to roll up. Oh, he doesn't get the Rolling Thunder off. It's gonna be stopped, and it's gonna be stopped with his dead. 3 heroes dead for Standing 5. Only one support ancient apparition as the buyback. GG has been called. Oh, this was so quick and so clean coming from the side of Ragnarok.
That was clean. Ragnarok, they did manage to learn something out from the last game, because in the last game they did mess it up a little, and that is when Team Standing 5 got a chance and they capitalized their chance completely. But right now in the third game, Team Ragnarok finally making a nice, clean, and steady comeback, and they are the winners of the third game of this best of 5 series, and now they're leading the chart with a 2-1 score line. That means, Akash, if they can somehow win the next game, that means they'll win this whole tournament, this ASUS ROG Showdown series powered by Intel Dota 2 grand finale by a score line of 3-1. But if Standing 5 can somehow manage to make a comeback, that means we'll go all over to the fifth game and we'll witness who's gonna be the winner of this ROG Showdown series. So I'm quite excited for that, because Team Ragnarok, they are finally looking in their
Yeah.
top-notch form, right? As for Team Standing 5, they have made a comeback once, they can make it again as well. And if they make a comeback again, then we'll witness Game 5, which is going to be the ultimate end of this BO5 series. But before that, we'll take a short break and we will be back after a really short break. You keep watching.
and welcome back to the game 4 of this ASUS ROG Showdown series. It's gonna be Standin 5 once again going against Ragnarok. They are in a difficult spot. They're down by the score of 1-2 in this BO5, and they'll have to find a way to come back if they're gonna force a game 5. That's the only way to do it. MNZ is gonna be the captain for Ragnarok, and it's gonna be X on Standin 5 who will be the captain. We'll have the draft going underway already. So Nick Razor is gonna play ban, and at the same time, there's a ban coming from the side of Dusk and Winter Wyvern. So the draft is underway, and also there's a pick coming in already. Ragnarok, they choose to opt for the Tiny themselves. First pick coming in here. This hero has been evergreen in the patch, and we'll have to see how it goes from here. Flashing is going to be the co-caster joining me for this. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, sure. We'll see how it goes because again we were watching Tiny play, but it was supposed to be from the side of Standing 5, if I'm not wrong, right, Akash? But for the final time, we're about to watch Tiny from the side of Ragnarok, and let's see what Standing 5 is gonna play. Oh, Crystal Maiden! First time in the tournament, I'm about to witness. Crystal Maiden coming up from the side of Standing 5, and that might be miraculous as well.
Yeah, indeed. I think Crystal Maiden is a very strong hero. Not as strong as Tiny when it comes to the dispositioning and the destruction factor with Avalanche and Toss, but it's definitely a hero that helps in the laning with the Crystal Nova and Frostbite. It's gonna cause a lot of mobility issues, a lot of spams coming from those Frost Novas, so it's definitely a thing. Standing by, they'll go for an Earth Spirit, and a Silencer is going to be drafted once again. Ragnarok, they're trying to be fast and vocal on the draft. They ban a Viper quickly. Standing 5 get an Enigma out. This is turning out to be the fastest draft I've seen in a while.
Yeah, again, we have seen the fastest draft, I guess, yesterday only, if you remember, when Standing 5 were speed running through the process. But let's see what Ragnarok got.
Oh, you mean Ragnarok was speed running through the process on the second?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Ragnarok was speed running through the process in the second semi-finale, if I'm not wrong, right, against Team Electric.
Right.
And now they're doing the same against Standing 5 as well. So it's not as fast as that one, right? That one was like crazy fast.
Yeah, that one was quite the fast one. Morphling gets banned out anti-mage. As the series starts to progress, usually in a high stakes grand final, it is something that I say as from my experience of a player and a caster both. Usually teams start to figure out which hero is the comfortable hero for the opponents, which hero is something both the teams are trying to contest, and which hero is something that nobody is trying to contest. It comes down to the calculation of who wants what is in their hands, what they can get their hands on, and what they absolutely cannot choose to give their opponents. It's called the denial card. So it's coming down to that. They have slowed down the draft now. You can see it significantly. First 2 picks, it was they want them. They badly want these picks, but now they slow down. They played cautiously. A Slark coming out here. I was surprised that Slark wasn't picked in the previous series by Standin 5. Slark or Juggernaut or Ursa, they were open, but this time around it seems like Standin 5 is up to a task.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, indeed, because it's going to be a do or die situation for them again. If you forget, they've lost 2 games already, and if they lose this one, then that could be the end. That's gonna be the end of this tournament for themselves. Again, they have tried really hard to get in. Yeah, if Ragnarok wins, then Standing 5, that's it. They're gonna finish the tournament on number 2nd, and they will lose all the hopes of winning the tournament. So you have to give it all you have got. You have to go all out. You have to win this one, and if they win this one, then the next game is going to be a do and die situation for both the
Correct.
teams. Like it's gonna be
Both
do
the
or die
teams.
for Ragnarok as well as for Standing 5 as well. But for this one,
Right now, Ragnarok is in a spot where they have some advantage. Standing 5 need to do twice the work, and they opt for a Leshrac themselves. Okay, interesting hero. Has worked out for some
interesting.
teams, hasn't worked out for some teams. So I wanna see how it goes.
Okay, Lena coming up from the side of Ragnarok. Now, I was not expecting a Lena, but when it comes to Lena, we have seen Ragnarok play Lena yesterday only, and they were doing great with it. They won a
10
BO3 series with a
seconds
2-0 score line, and they were great at it. But when it comes to
5
Lashrak, we have
seconds
seen
remaining.
Lashrak is like on and off going on from almost every team. But now Standing 5, they've got their hands on Lashrak, and I'm quite excited to know what Lashrak is gonna bring on the table. They have Earth Spirit already. They've got Crystal Maiden who can take care of one lane for sure. Earth Spirit is gonna go for all the bulky, but then we have Lashrak. Let's see how they're gonna utilize Lashrak on the other hand. Now, when you talk about Ragnarok, they've got a Tiny and a Silencer. They've already won a game with Silencer. They were great at it. They've got a Lena in their hands, and let's see what the other two are gonna be. They are already. I guess they might go for one melee and one range attacker. Let's wait and watch.
Yeah, I have an inner feeling that we might see a melee carry coming in from Standin 5. Life Stealer has been picked up by Ragnarok, so Standin 5 might go for something like an Ursa or else a Juggernaut. Oh, they go for the Naga Siren. That's an interesting one. I mean, that hero is definitely something that Ragnarok forgot to ban. They ban out the Pangolier. It caused them some problems, and they have a game in their hand, but is this something that Standin 5 quickly picked up, and they have a very good hand on Abyss playing this Naga Siren? So Starter gets banned out, Darkseer taken out by Standin 5. They know that the illusions coming from the Darkseer can be the problems for their own team, like we saw it in the game 4.
Again, Team Standing 5, they have already banned that Morphling, right? When they got the chance. But not banning Naga Siren, I think that was a mistake from the side of Ragnarok. Again, Naga Siren is such a hero. We have seen, especially for Standing 5, right? We have seen Standing 5 play Naga Siren before, and they are amazing with
Yeah,
it. So
it's
let's see
one of the
how.
favorite heroes of Abyss too, is
Yeah.
what I know. So yeah,
And he's
it's
got his
great.
hands on it, right? But Ragnarok, how are they gonna counter Naga Siren? That's what excites me.
I would say the way Naga Siren can be countered is with some high AoE cores. Lina seems to be one. Tiny is a good support. Silencer can definitely stop Naga Siren from running away. Ragnarok, they might need something with more AoE. It could be a Timber Saw, or else I feel like a Mars. Like, that jump should be there from the Life Stealer +1 with the Infest combo. It could be something like a Storm Spirit as well, with the distance closing into consideration. Even a Void Spirit can work in a similar fashion. Queen of Pain is a hero that I'm able to think of, but is that too much squishiness? And Ragnarok, they will have to settle for an offlane hero, right? If that's the case. So Queen of Pain offlane, that's not a very good idea. Naga Siren is simply able to dispel the Shadow Strike off. So I think Queen of Pain isn't a good choice. I would still consider something like Timber Saw or Mars, or something like an Earthshaker even. But then you'll have to deal with the Leshrac, so that's problematic. Yeah, it's
It is
difficult to be
problematic.
in Ragnarok's position right now. They're taking all their reserve time too. You can see how slow the draft has become. They go for the
Yeah,
Magnus. Okay.
it started off with a boom, but now it's going really, really slow. But oh, Magnus coming up in the play. Now I was not expecting a Magnus in any way, but now that we have it, let's see how Team Ragnarok gonna utilize it. It's a bulky character, a melee character. When it comes to Standing 5 now, they need just one more pick. So who do you think it could be?
Ember Spirit is open. I have a feeling that Leshrac is mid. They can put it offlane. I've seen this hero played in TI11 and the offlane by Team Liquid. So I'm not sure. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. It's all coming down to that one final second, and they will go for the Legion Commander. They will be sure that the Dispel is there on the RP or as the Light Strike array, but they will have to deal with the Global Silence. So it's dispel on dispel action potentially, and right click on right click action coming in from the Magnus, from the LC. Whom do you get the duel? Whom do you get the Infest Bomb out on? It's, yeah, I mean, they didn't go for the Winter Wyvern first pick. That is something I'm surprised about for Standin 5. But alright, it seems like they have their strongest heroes in their draft. Something that they find comfort on. So let's see how it goes. Can be good.
We have to wait for that because the game is about to begin, and it's going to be the fourth game of this BO5 series. And this game, it could be the last game as well. If Ragnarok wins, then they can take a lead of 3-1 and can win the whole series with it. But yeah, let's just wait and
For the
watch
entire
because
tournament. Yeah,
a lot depends on this game for especially for Standing 5.
right. A smoke comes in here by the side of Standin 5. By the side of Ragnarok. Standin 5, they haven't used a smoke this time. They're just gonna walk casually and drop an observer bot. I think with Leshrac it's possible because you already have 325 movement speed. But guess what? He's gonna break the smoke. And there are pings coming in here at the mid lane. So he's even dropping the voice lines, probably trying to be a bit mental with the Order of Chaos. Yeah, based on the draft, who do you think can take this game? Do you feel like it's Ragnarok who can close it down once and for all, or Standin 5? Will they continue to be an
30
object
seconds to
that Ragnarok will have to deal until the game 5?
Hard to say, man. Hard to say because Team Standing 5, they have they are showcasing their talent, their skill set from the very beginning of the tournament, and to favor one of the team is unethical, I guess, because at this moment we all know that Standing 5, they surely can dominate Ragnarok because they did it in that
Oh,
game
Tiny is
too.
in trouble. He's gonna be jumped by Earth Spirit bottom lane. They're trying to go for Tiny. I mean, I just see the HP bar dropping real low. So I felt like he was in a lot of trouble, but he's alright. He reaches the tower margin and he's fine, I think. Yeah, I almost thought it was a first blood coming in from the side of Standin 5. False alarm, I guess.
That was more than fine. He's more than fine, right? He's in his safe spot. He's in the he's in his area, so his teammates can support him anytime they want. But a fight might break out, a 2 versus 2 breaking out on the bottom lane. But we all know this is just a trial and tester. I don't think there's a way that players are gonna go all out in the early stage of the game. Though having Magnus, that's a really good advantage that Team Ragnarok got on the bottom lane. But Naga Siren is something you have to be very careful about.
Yeah, I think the biggest part is when you try to go for this Naga Siren kill. She has a lot of base armor and she is paired up with a Crystal Maiden. So it was like, hey guys, you know what? I'm gonna play Naga Siren. Might as well get me a support Crystal Maiden. Now they haven't banned it. Crystal Maiden's Arcane Aura turns out to be favorable for Naga Siren to farm and spam those illusions. And of course, it's 1 melee against 2 melee heroes in comparison to the Crystal Maiden, who is constantly throwing those Crystal Novas. That's for the
Yeah,
bottom lane. As for the top lane and mid lane it's Rain versus Range. Leshrac versus Lina, it's going pretty even so far. We'll have the last hit counters ready. We can see that it's 8 on 8 on the last hits for mid.
and again, Lina was a really good pick from the side of Ragnarok. Lina can do a lot of wonderful stuff, and we have seen that. But again, okay, Okay, Crystal Maiden and Naga Siren's combo is making a lot of trouble for Team Ragnarok's Magnus. Magnus is really low on HP. He has to back off for now, and I don't know how they're gonna counter it. But I think things are not looking good for Team Ragnarok to begin with on the bottom lane. So they have to dominate either the top lane or maybe the mid lane because you need that upper hand somewhere. Now, okay, I think a kill came up. Yes, a kill coming up in the favor
Yeah,
of.
actually, it was Lina who got the kill on Leshrac already. You know, happened at mid lane, we missed it. We didn't see it on the
Okay,
camera,
top.
but I think it was a solo kill. You know how mid lane happens, 1v1 action, so it's all on one
Yeah,
player to get it all dished out on the other player. But nonetheless,
again.
courier from Pinkman, it's gonna be sniped. I think it's the highest amount of courier snipes that we have seen uh, from this series, right? In the game 2, we saw a lot of couriers getting sniped by the Tiny being played by the Avalon, who's playing Earth Spirit now. And this time it's the micromanagement coming from Abyss, who gets the courier off time. So, not just creeps and towers are in danger, but even the couriers are not safe.
Yeah, not safe at all because already players are waiting for for to rob those couriers, to snipe those couriers. Again, Naga Siren. I think she might fell in some trouble. Okay, two of the heroes are chasing her down, but it's high time you have to back up because again the support. Crystal Maiden is back with Naga Siren, and this is not a good call for Magnus, right? You have to back off if you can, right? Because if you stay there, then you might have to pay the. Oh, okay. They just silenced him out there, but Magnus, he's good on HP, but Avalon up against Silencer.
Radiant's
Well,
middle tower is under
teleport
attack.
from out there, and he'll just try to survive as long as he can. And same is going on for Earth Spirit as well because he was not in a good situation. Finally, a kill coming up for Team Standing 5. Can Magnus break out of the chain? I think he can. Yep, he will back off. But I think he's trying to, just lure Naga Siren down because if he can, he might be able to take down Naga Siren with him.
That's correct. That's correct. So it's coming down to the silencer dropping HPK. He's gonna fall. I mean that happened, and it's LC Legion Commander who gets the kill. They will try to bully MNC out, but they picked an LC into a life stealer. They have to get it done, and snaking it the bottom lane. He's gonna fall. Skiver comes in from the Magnus. It's Naga Siren, however, who's trying to turn around. Magic stick popped by the Magnus. It's making the great escape. Is there any more nukes available? Naga Siren will pop her magic stick and still be fine. I think shouldn't be any more accident further because both the teams seem to have use more spells. But the frostbite coming from Snaking, he has respawned and he has gone for the kill. Rays of Castamere, he's gonna go down. Magnus taken out.
Again, team,
Oh, and now they're going for the Tiny.
Again, that Naga Siren is troubling Tiny and Magnus a lot, like too much. We are watching this, we are witnessing this from the very beginning, and Crystal Maiden and Naga Siren's duo is really capable to take care of Tiny and Magnus, but somehow Team Ragnarok, they are still managing to get over it. Look at that last hits. On the top of that last hit chart is Lina, I guess, and the two of the players are from the side of Team Ragnarok, which is a really good thing. But can they, somehow manage to kill Naga Siren on the bottom lane? Because if they can do that, then Team Ragnarok might dominate this game.
Yeah, they will try their best, but it's kind of difficult. I think they will need some more levels on the Lina, and that's when they will try to have the Magnus trying to RP the Naga Siren. That's when Crystal Maiden can do nothing. Lina, she's just gonna kill Earth Spirit straight up. He was lurking around the mid lane, and there is a siege unit coming in. So illusions are gonna tank a few more hits, and it seems like it's not going as a very good lane in the mid. If you look at the difference on the last hits, Leshrac is struggling a bit. He's gonna use this sentry ward. The sentry ward has been dewarded. The attack speed advantage is clearly there for the Lina. And now, I must mention MNZ 43 last hit 16 denies once again. Problems here for the Legion Commander. Same thing that happened in game 3. It is slowly and steadily repeating, but only on the last hit segment. And now Lina is on a killing spree. Suddenly he's gonna get the kill with the help of Tiny and Silencer rotating. Early tower pressure being applied here in the mid lane.
Are fortified.
And that's how Team Ragnarok loves to play, right? They always try to put some early tower pressures. They try to, at least take care of one of the lane very first tower, so that they can move around freely a little bit, worry less. Because if you worry a lot, then it clearly affect your game. But right now,
Right.
Lina is doing great work. Though Silencer is silent right now. On the other hand, Life Stealer, I guess he's doing some great work for his team as well. HBK in a 1 versus 1 again Avalon, but Avalon will back off, and that was a right decision, a right thing to do, because he might lose himself, and that's not good for his team at all. There you go, again a 1v1 going on the top lane, and it's good for MNG to back off, because he might lose himself against
Radiant's top tower is
against
under
two of the
attack.
heroes.
That's right. There's a lot of creeps being pushed into the life stealer. So I think LC will choose to just jungle and get the level 6, then try to make a play. But look at this mid lane. The Earth Spirit, he's gonna take heavy hits coming from the Silencer and the Lina. And finally, Silencer and Lina, they're gonna be jumped. Pulse Nova is there. The Frostbite. One more hit for the left track. It will do it. That will put an end to the Teach Me Dota killing spree. Crystal Maiden running for her life. She's very low on HP as well as mana. Doesn't want to die there. TP coming in from the Magnus. So that is gonna leave Naga Siren free to do whatever she wants. But mid tower, it's gonna be hammered by the two melee heroes from the bottom lane who have shifted their attention on the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen, because Naga Siren is literally making a lot of problems. Like, he's troubling.
A lot
She's
of farm,
troubling
yeah.
Team Ragnarok, right? Look at that. She's right now leading the last hit chart, right? She has surpassed Life Stealer. She has surpassed Lina as well. So things are not looking good for Team
Oh, mid lane.
Ragnarok.
The duel gets thrown out, and that's gonna be the first set of duel damage claimed by the LC. Avalanche being thrown out, but the Split Earth is gonna catch Tiny. He's not gonna be able to escape. Oh, the runaround is gonna be a turnaround instead. And Standin 5, they get 2 instead of that 1 Crystal Maiden. I think it's still slightly in favor of Ragnarok because they took that 1 tier 1 tower at mid. But Nagatsaran is getting free farm,
Is
so
under attack.
fairly even, I must say, looking at the map. Oh,
You know
bottom
what?
lane.
Ragnarok. Not good. Lina is down now. Naga side, and Ragnarok, they have to, somehow nullify Naga Siren effect. They have to somehow get some kills over Naga Siren, or Naga Siren is gonna go solo carry, right? A team standing 5. It's like they have Naga Siren instead. Uh, you know, they do some amazing work. We have seen them, do some
Oh, mid
crazy
lane
stuff with that
Silencer. He's been
anti-mage.
jumped by 3 heroes. Dead.
That was
Sorry to
fast.
cut you off there. I mean, there's kills flying across the map. Everywhere. We are unable to keep the track of so much killing, so much roaming coming from both the teams.
Yes, again, so much killing coming up, coming up from both the teams, especially standing 5. I was not like expecting such a comeback from their side, because they started off on I think, a low part. Because as long as I remember, Team Ragnarok, they got an early start, they got a good start, but right now it doesn't seem good for them. It's like they are on the back foot. They do have the goal lead, but they do not have any killing lead, right? And especially that Naga Siren, that's like it's gonna be hard to counter that Naga Siren, I must say.
I just realized one more thing. Nagasaren, even though she is leading the last hit charts, the next 3 heroes are closely Lina up front with Lifestealer. So next 2 heroes at least, it's gonna be on the side of Ragnarok, and then it's Leshrac. And LC is slight in the Magnus So I would still say the lead is intact for Ragnarok, but not by a big margin. Because with that lead, if you die, that's when the lead starts to crumble, and it crumbles quickly. So that's the thing that Ragnarok need to be careful about. We have seen this happen in game 2, but game 4 it might be a different story. Of course, game 3 was clean coming from the side of Ragnarok. That was one of the fastest games of the series, as far as I remember. But Invisibility Rune and Duel at top, RP, it's gonna be casted, but he's gonna be instantly silenced by the Earth Spirit. Oh, the rolling boulder now, it's gonna stun, but 2 heroes stun, slam to the ground with the RP, and Global Silence will be the bane of them, only for the Leshrac to fall. So, what looked to be very favorable is completely against Ragnarok, because they lose their Magnus over there. And Leshrac, he died alone in the jungle at the same time. So Naga Siren got some kills. And now Lina is dead as well. How could you miss that?
Things are not looking good. Things are not looking good for Ragnarok, right? Because they cannot win like this. I think Standing 5, they've got a crazy hero lineup, and that's what.
Oh, mid lane, Tiny trouble.
Oh, Magnus. He did try to save him, but he was a little late, and again another kill going in the favor of Team Standing 5. Akash, I believe Team Ragnarok. They need a big jump, right? They need to sprint from this moment onward. They need to farm hard, and they have to win a big fight. They have to, especially they have to kill that Naga side, and otherwise it's going to be impossible for them to win.
Yeah, actually what happened is they tried to kill the Naga Siren up top. The commander, she got an omelette. She's trying to put a duel on the other hero at top, right? But there was a great silence coming from the side of Earth Spirit. He used his geomagnetic grip brilliantly to stop the Magnus from RPing first. And the RP came in late, and it came at the same time as the global silence. So it was slightly strange coming from Ragnarok, because the sync was something that the Earth Spirit dismantled for both of them. It was something planned like, oh, I will RP first and then this global silence will be the follow through, and it didn't work out. But yeah, Earth Spirit, he might be the hero who can silence these heroes in time. And the smoke is gonna be popped. In the bottom lane, they will try to go for the Legion Commander, it seems. HPK now leading the charges with MNZ. Let's see how it goes. They're gonna run into each other, but will they commit? I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm still confused what's going to happen. In the meantime, when you take a look at Lina might yeah, Team Ragnarok needs Lina a lot, because without Lina, Team Ragnarok is done for. So they have to work something out with her. They have to work.
You're right.
They need to think about a strategy where they can use their synchronized attacks to take care of some of the opposition leading heroes, because especially Naga Siren and Crystal Maiden, and with them is that Earth Spirit, they are dominating pretty good.
Yeah, I would say the biggest source of damage for Ragnarok right now is Lina, and she simply needs to be careful of her positioning until she is safe from the duel, or she's safe from the Leshrac being running at her, or Naga Siren catching her, Frostbite coming from the Crystal Maiden, that sort of thing. So that's the only thing that Lina needs to be more careful about, because she has the backup of an RP and a life stealer. Oh, look at this RP and the follow-up infest damage is more than enough. They take down the Naga Siren. You were saying that the Naga Siren needs to die if Ragnarok needs to continue to proceed further. Guess what? One step ahead, they will take the Standin 5 carry down. Naga Siren, RP used, infest used, 2 ultimates, they'll take it. They want to stop her from farming that quickly.
Wow, that was a great move, because again, Akash, I was saying that they need to take care of Naga Siren, and I did mention that they need to work together. They have to synchronize their movement, they have to synchronize their attacks if they want to take down Naga Siren, and that's what they did. and those three heroes
It
finally
almost felt
managed to
like they
somehow.
heard you from the mic. Like, oh guys, we need to kill the Naga
Who knows?
Siren.
Who
Thought
knows?
Flashing is mentioning to kill the Naga Siren. Let's go.
And they did it, but still, there's a long way to go for Team Ragnarok. It's not just it. You have to be very careful because Naga Siren is back again, and she's still leading the chart again. Okay, she's got a good economy, and countering her again and again, nullifying her again and again is not going to be easy.
That is correct. I mean, you kill her once, that's alright. Your spells are on cooldown, there is no teammate nearby. Surely the Naga Siren is dead in that situation. But after that, when she continues to farm, is there a follow-up shutdown? Or is there some calculation that, oh guys, you know what? RP is on cooldown, Infest is on cooldown. I think we should just try to outfarm them while she was dead. And that is the time when Standin 5 can strike back. They get a 2-man smoke done from the Legion Commander and the Earth Spirit. This time they're backing up the Naga Siren. Is it a trap? Okay, the Horn Toss, it's gonna be off target. They might make the jump. The Blink has already been done by the Magnus in the top lane. It's strange. Okay, Rage gets popped out. The silence, it's too late. Avalon is going to be in all sorts of trouble. The silence is actually going to be Uno reversed into him by the global silence follow-up. Oh, but the Infest dodge on the RP, and the RP is going to be there on two heroes. Lifestealer still dies. The Infest dodge was brilliant, but it was a mistimed RP. There was slight miscommunication coming from the side of Ragnarok. Tiny goes down as well. 2 for 2, but it's one core. Naga Siren is gonna start the Song of Siren and TP away to safety after the strike dies.
I think
And boy, oh boy,
team.
that was close.
Oh wow! What was that? What was that, Akash? Finally, Ragnarok
Yeah.
seems to make a comeback, right? Finally, they're making a comeback. Though they were unable to take down that Naga Siren as well. If they could have done that too, then they would be in a leading advantage. They would be, they had the chance to dominate. They had that chance to capitalize the towers of
Right.
the Radiance. But let's see Lina again trying to farm as soon as possible because Naga Siren is still leading the chart.
I mean, it was in favor of Ragnarok if you think about it, but the fact that you lost your life stealer first was still slightly painful, slightly hurtful to the economical deed of gold and XP for Ragnarok. That's the only thing I would say. It's not a complete win, but it's like a half win from that fight if you are asking me. So yeah, I would halfly agree, if not fully agree, to what you were saying. And yeah, the life stealer is farming pretty quickly because of the empower coming from the Magnus. So it's something that Standin 5 need to keep a check on. Usually Lifestealer doesn't farm that quickly by himself, but oh look at this, Avalanche toss back coming in, he's got a position, Bloodstone, it's been popped, but it's not enough. It's so much damage coming from the right clicks of Lina, and now they proceed for the next kill, which is probably gonna be the tier 2 tower with their mid laner getting caught off. Swiftblade on the decks, and Standin 5 looking to have their wounds cut.
It's hard. It's hard to nullify them now because standing, Ragnarok, they are gaining the momentum, and we all know once they gain that momentum, it's really hard to stop them. There you go. They're going for the second bottom tower of Radiance, and Team Standing 5. They're losing the tower game, and if it goes like that, then 5 minutes down the clock. 5-10 minutes more, you might see that a team, Ragnarok is dominating team Standing 5 completely.
Yeah, I would suggest the fact that Swiftblade getting caught over there on his left track. And that's your mid hero, right? He's only on 97 last hit. He doesn't have the opportunity to run at them, and Legion Commander didn't have an easy lane, so you could say it's 2 lanes lost technically, only not a big lead, but at the same time, it's not easy. Oh, there's a fight breaking out. It seems Avalanche toss back once again. The catch is there. The Bloodstone core is gonna fall. Naga Siren, she's gonna make a run for it. Crystal Maiden, how strong are you? Oh, just 3 bullets coming from the life stealer. The damage is huge. It's brutal. 2 kills for the side of Ragnarok. This time Ragnarok are looking to the next objective, which is Roshan. And how will Standin 5 stop them?
Is under attack.
I have no idea. I have no idea because, as I said, that 5-10 minutes down the line, and you might you might see that a team, Team Ragnarok is dominating, and right now they're going for Roshan, and if they get the Roshan, they'll gain that Aegis of Immortal. There you go, Aegis of Immortal coming up for M and Z, and from here onward, Team Ragnarok, they have a good chance that they can make a comeback. And Naga Siren, they have to nullify Naga Siren any way possible if they want to make a comeback and if they want to take advantage of this momentum they have gained.
Yeah, the duel comes in on the Tiny, but there's gonna be a global popped in. Tiny will live, he's a strength hero, and that's not enough damage even with the arm hit and blade mail. It's simply not enough. Let alone a dual damage, it's simply Tiny alive. He's gonna try to de-ward. He's not gonna find any observer mode here, but they find the Crystal Maiden. The Avalanche is gonna cancel her freezing field. The RP, it's not even needed. They go for the next one, which is the Ghost Scepter Ring Earth Spirit. Can he run away? Life Stealer, he will pop his rage.
Naga
He will
Siren.
continue to run at the Naga
Oh,
Siren.
Naga Siren.
But the RP catches Naga Siren as well as Leshrac. Oh, what a beautiful play coming from the Magnus. And this time, the tip favor has been successfully returned, and one claim the team wipe. Final one to fall is gonna be Leshrac. Unbelievable Dota coming in here from the side of Ragnarok.
And
Just
again,
sensational.
as I said, sorry to cut you off, as I said, 5 minutes down the clock, and the team Ragnarok might dominate the game, and that's what's going on. They have just pulled a team pipe, and look at that. They are right now already onto the inner buildings. They will destroy
The
them,
Crystal Maiden,
destroy
she's gonna get
barracks,
caught
and
and
everything
she's
can
totally
change.
gets blown up. Just like the towers, she's gonna get toasted to her sister Lina. The tides of the fight have turned. At the bottom lane, it was Crystal Maiden who froze Lina, and now it's the Fury sister who's gonna return the burns to the Crystal Maiden. One set of racks claimed here by Ragnarok, second one on the list. They're gonna try to make a play here with the Orchid, but the Laguna damage is more than enough to just delete Legion Commander. There's even bigger fight going on here in the Infest. Its damage is too much. And at the same time, oh, Skiver not gonna connect, but the Avalanche toss back this time. They catch the Naga Siren even before she gets the mirror image. 2 more hits from her, 3 more hits. Oh goodness gracious, this is looking bad to worse. Tips coming in once again for the Naga Siren, and no buybacks available. That is a fast game of Dota, even for the stakes of grand finals. If you consider, okay, Magnus, he's gonna be thrown into the fountain by the Earth Spirit. He's gonna kick him as if he's playing the FIFA World Cup himself. At least something to be happy about and something to celebrate, even through the loss. And this is looking second set of racks claimed, very close to the victory. Ragnarok, they can feel it, the toss back, oh the blade mail, but the rage is gonna allow him to pierce him through 3-man silence, 3-man slow, not enough. Earth Spirit, he's dead, he buybacks, another one. Oh, this extended fight, it never ends. Finally, the bloodshed has come to a stop.
Step by step, one by one, Ragnarok. They have destroyed almost all the buildings, and there you go. Bottom lane barracks, they're about to get destroyed as well. Look at the HPs of the players, but they are not backing off. Heroes are not backing off. They are just
Oh,
pushing
GG has
forward,
been
pushing
called.
inwards, and
This
killing
is-
one by one.
Congratulations. And yeah,
Oh,
this is
GG.
gonna be Ragnarok, your champions for ASUS ROG Showdown series. Congratulations to them. It's 3-1. It was a close series, but not in the game 4. Congratulations to Ragnarok. Congratulations to the second place
the-
runners-up of the tournament who had a great run. Of course, they had a difficult bracket in the semi-final, Standin 5. We have a applauding moment for them as well. Will be down to give out a good send off. It's the end of ROG Showdown series here. Start clashing. I'm sorry I didn't give you quite the moments to talk, but it was a lot of action happening, and of course, it was a celebratory moment for both the teams, right?
Yeah. Again, Akash, they've just won the third game of this BO5, and as you said, they are the winners. They are the champions
Yeah, of
of this
course.
ASUS ROG Showdown series Dota 2 Grand Finale. powered by Intel. You guys do not forget to try out their recent products. The links are below in the description. Again, Akash, we have seen quite a roller coaster, right?
Yeah,
The first
indeed.
game that was in the favor of Ragnarok, then the second game, Standing 5, finally came forth. They made a comeback, and that was a ray of hope that, yeah, finally a comeback might come. But then in the third game, Ragnarok, they made a comeback. And in this fourth one, I believe they start, the early 10 games were in the favor of Standing 5, if I'm not wrong, right? But tide
Yes,
changed
correct.
after
Correct.
that 18, 19-minute mark. After that, Team Ragnarok, they just pushed in, they
I would
barged in and
say
dominated.
like after that one specific fight at the top lane, where their
Where four
lifestealer
to
died,
five
and
players
after
died.
that they lost
Yeah.
their Leshrac, and Tiny started tossing heroes backwards. It just proves I don't know, this Tiny hero is just a magical hero. Like
Yeah.
whichever team gets this hero is probably bound to win it with a support. Okay, not maybe not with a core. It's probably not that strong because you want to wait in trees and throw the Aghanim Scepter trees. But yeah, long story short, congratulations to Team Ragnarok. They are your winners, and they will take the first place. Second place goes to Standin 5. And of course, the semi-finalists who were so close to make it to the grand finals, specifically the first semi-finalist who lost to Standin 5. Uh, Maybe perhaps next time with more practice and more Dota, but yeah, start clashing. How do you feel about this overall journey? I think Ragnarok were the favorites, and they have proved why. So definitely a very celebratory moment for them.
Yes, indeed, a very, very celebratory moment coming up for them. And as you said, Team Ragnarok, they were the favorites from the very beginning in this tournament because they have
Yes.
proved themselves again and again, time to time, tournament by tournament. And again, in this particular tournament, they have won it. They are the champions. It's like super amazing, right? And it's like we were expecting this, right? But Standing 5, they did retaliate a lot, and I have mad respect for them, man. They are like super OP. But
I mean,
this
we
is it,
had an
ladies and
inside
gentlemen.
story, right, which we can reveal to the audience or the spectators. Like, we discussed what was the prediction for the finals.
Yeah.
I think Start Clashing mentioned that it might be a 3-0 for Ragnarok, and I said it might be a 3-1 for Ragnarok. So turns out I beat you
And
on that one.
no, no, no.
It's
One
just
of
one
our
game though, but
management.
you were close.
Uh,
I mean,
okay, these
it's just
happen.
a
Things happen. But
speculation. We don't know what the players are gonna pull
yeah,
off. So
yes, indeed, indeed. But again, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining in. But this is a sad but a happy end for Ragnarok, especially. But
happy
sadly,
ending
this is
indeed.
the end. Yeah, happy ending indeed for both the teams, right? Standing 5, they did a great work, and they are number 2, right, which is great. But this is the end of this SSROG Showdown series, Dota 2 powered by Intel. Thank you so much for joining with us, and we'll meet you guys in some upcoming tournaments.
Maybe in
So be
some
there,
upcoming
stay there,
tournaments, maybe in future.
and wait for more Dota action. But for now, thank you so much for joining with us.
Bye.